Take them to church. Done it all. Hey, y'all know what that record sound like, man. This your boy, he's elite. I'm talking about the voice. They get the girls' panties moist. Say, Jesus Trevino, man, do me a favor if you haven't already, man. Put that record off in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put that record off in the chat and tell boys, go get that record, man. Done it all. He's a Leo featuring Billy Cook. I'm talking about jamming, man. Yeah, but welcome back to the Trio Cast. It's your player partner. He's a Lee on a Friday night. Now, what are we doing on a Friday night? I'll tell you. Just wait. On Friday night for He's a Lee, I'm detailing cars. I'm walking miles on a treadmill. I'm abstaining from eating dinner. I'm eating apple and garlic cloves. So you know my breath smell funky. You know my breath smell funky. But I'm taking care of myself. That ain't the garlic clove. That's the apple. But I want y'all to know tonight, it is me, man. We handling big business, man, and it is me. But let me get some things set up, and we're going to get to the business. But y'all, if you haven't, go and do so and pick up that record. I haven't even put it on iTunes yet. I haven't even put it on Spotify or iTunes yet. I like to bring it to my YouTube community first. You hear it first. You know what I mean? That means something, dog. That really means something. I want y'all to understand that. Zay say he ready for the dancing lady, man. She coming, Zay. She coming. She warming up. She just warming up. But I want y'all to understand something. For me to continue to drop them records, man, it really means something. I talked to a fella today, and he asked me, I was about to sell him a book. He said, how do you have that? Who are you? I was going to bullshit him. But I say, ain't no need to bullshit him. I told him, I am. He's a Leo. And niggas say, wow. I heard of you before, bro. I said, yeah, it's very well possible. Because the work I put in, man, it can't be matched. You got to be a bad motherfucker to top the work that I put in. In this industry, this is the only industry I know you can spend umpteen years pursuing this shit and never catch a break. Let that sink in your big old ass head. I want you to think about that. Mama West used to say, you got to be crazy to want to do this shit. She used to say, you got to be crazy to want to pursue music as a career. You know the obvious career choice. But while she said that, I understood because of the sacrifice. The sacrifice that you got to go through is unmatched. It's unmatched. You don't understand all that you got to go through. Nah. You don't understand all you got to go through.
But I'm going to tell you like this. I am. And I've always been in the metaverse. I no longer exist in the physical realm. I only
exist in the metaverse. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I'm in there like that. But now, man, Mama West used to say, you got to be crazy to want to do this here. You got to be out of your mind to want to do this here. Because this is the only thing you could pursue for a very long time and never catch a break. You understand? You could pursue this here thing for a very long time and never catch a break. But now a word from our sponsor.
On that freaky ass shit. And still to this day you like it when I call you. Yes. You like it when I bend your ass over and I fuck it. I love it when you gon' take control and you suck it. Girl, we meant to be, we own it.
Zay, you asked for her and there she goes. Yeah, man. We back in the building. It's KOR, man. How y'all feeling out there tonight, man? It's going down. I refrain from an invite of drinks and eats. I refrain from an invite of drinks and eats. You dig? But let me see. She tossing pancakes back. He's in there like swimwear. Yeah. Jesus say she tossing pancakes back, man. Yeah, so basically, man, I refrain from eats and drinks because I wanted to just get a hold of myself. Pause. I don't mean no never mind when I say that. I basically mean throughout the week, sometimes our minds and our bodies can be put forth chasing that dollar. Chasing that almighty dollar. And you on this schedule trying to get it, and come back with it. Bang McDaniel, I know you understand what I'm talking about. So sometimes you got to pump the brakes on the train and get off the track to make sure you on track. I know that sounds like a bunch of gibberish. But sometimes you got to derail the train and get off the track and check and make sure you on track. Now, when you do multiple things as a serial entrepreneur, a hustler extraordinaire, sometimes things go to busting out like a can of biscuits. Now, what I mean by that is things can be sticking out. You know what I mean? Bills can get out of whack. Things can get out of alignment. But I've been blessed by the best. I don't worry, and I damn sure don't hurry, and I don't stress because I'm blessed by the best. So what I have to do sometimes is just fall back from everything and get everything back in alignment to best way I can. Get that crook up out your back. I'm going to take a brief apple break. Mm. 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 You know, speaking of making tortillas, I want to tell you boys about a story. When I was a younger man, a little child, about 12, 13 years old, I had a neighbor. He was Nicaraguan. He was dark as me. You did? He was dark as me. Looked like he spent a lot of time in the sun. Now, he was a peculiar older gentleman. He lived with his mama and a few of his brothers, but he had an ailment. You understand? He had an ailment. So he was able to get that check. Now, he wasn't as, how could I say? He wasn't as physical as his other brothers and his other siblings, his sisters and his brothers. He was what you call a lazy motherfucker. Now, when he had some shit lined up that he wanted to do, he showed the ability to really be able to get it in. He was a hard-working, strong-back motherfucker when it was something he was interested in. But for the most part, he loved to take a siesta. Now, I shouldn't have been hanging around this older man, but he would have a hammock tied to some trees. And he'd just be laying there in the shade, drinking Schlitz Malt Liquor Bull 40 ounce. And so one day, he lived across the alley. I know you're wondering what this got to do with tortillas, but if you shut the fuck up and listen, you'll get it. One day I was in the alley fucking around, and he said, "Hey, come here." I say, "What's up?" He say, "You like bull?" I'm about 13 years old. I say, "Yeah, sir." He gave me $20. He said, "Go to the store and get me 2 40 ounces of bull and get yourself 2 40 ounces of bull." Now, I'm only 13 years old. And I'm thinking about running off on the plug, but he my neighbor. He stay off in the alley. So I boot and scoot and run along and gone down there to the store. And there was a work for hire guy out there, a drunk nigga who would buy a baby a beer if he could tip him $1. You did? He was a drunk nigga. He was a dark-skinned nigga. And he had orange teeth. He ain't have butter on his teeth. He had cheese on his teeth. He ain't have no butter on his teeth. He had cheese. And he was dark and ugly. Needed a shave. He scraggly, nappy hair, funky. But if you give him a couple dollars, he go in the store and be your mule. He go get whatever you want. I already knew the play. So I walk up to him and I got that 20. I say, "Man, look, I need 2 cold 40 ounces of bull." He looked at me, he said, "How old are you?" I say, 13 years old. He said, "You want some cigarettes too?" I say, "Nah, not right now." He said, "You gonna buy me a bull and give me $1?" I say, "Yeah." And he goes in the store and buy himself an off-brand pack of cigarettes. I forgot what they was called, but they was in them hoes was called Basics. I don't know if they even sell that shit these days. They were called Basics. Them hoes was in a white pack and the label on them hoes was either red or green or gold. So I guess the gold was for basic lights. The green was for basic menthol. And the red was Marlboros. I don't know. Hey, what the red stood for? I don't know. Non-menthol? I don't know. I don't smoke cigarette. What's the red? What's the red pack? The red pack is the most funkier pack, like straight tobacco. I don't know. But he bought him a pack of basics with the green label, so they was menthol, really some knockoff Newports, some knockoff Cools. Let me see. Red Heavy. Yeah, I don't know what the red one for. But he had the green and white pack. It was just a regular white pack with a green label on that hole. And the logo just said basics. You know what I mean? The logo just said basics. Yeah, that nigga was happy than a summer bitch. That nigga hand me a bag of 440s, and that nigga hand me some change. And I went on back down the street booting and scooting and shit. And my Nicaraguan partner, older man, you know, he laying on the hammock just to swinging his ass off, having a good time. And man, when I got back, he had the biggest smile on his face. And I hand him the bag of bill. He went in the house and put 2 bills up and came back out and hand me one. And I gave him his change. He say, hold that change. I thought I had then came up. But he wanted me to hold the change because after we drank them, he wanted me to go back to the store and get 2 more. Now, sitting out there with him, drinking them bulls, we ain't had a motherfucking thing in common. I was about 13 years old. And he was about 30. But he was funny. He swang on that hammock and hit that goddamn bull so hard and burp and say, ah. You got to understand, this man has been in Nicaragua in the jungle, but he is now under a shade tree, swinging on a hammock on a warm summer day, drinking Sliss Malt Liquor Bull on the United States, on America. He a happy camper, you understand? He a happy camper. So we done knocked down 1 40-ounce apiece. Mind you, I'm 13. So I weighed about 150, 160 at the time. I was a big old youngster. I'm drunk, but I do this. You understand? I do this. I ain't new to this. I do this shit. So he goes in the house to come back out with 2 more 40s. But before he can come out, this is where the story get interesting. His mama came out. And she was an older, dark-skinned Nicaraguan lady. Looked like she had a hard life. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Wait a minute. You get kissing. We get kicked. Yeah, so she came out. She had on a dress. And I spoke to her and she said, Kayate. I was like, damn, she know karate. But she came and she had a bowl. It was kind of like a ceramic bowl. And she had some shit off in the bowl, looked like gold medal flour or cornmeal, one or the other. And she had another mixture. And she had this little object in her hand, looked like a ceramic push tool. It was kind of flat at the end. And she held it off in her hand. And she was digging off in the bowl with the push tool. And she was working her ass off. But then she moved the bowl and all the other ingredients to this flat piece of brick. Looked like a piece of a meteorite laying on its side. But it was flat. And she brushed it off and she wiped it off. And I'm like, what is she finna do with that? Then all of a sudden, she started taking some of the ingredients out of the bowl. And she placed it upon the flat surface, the concrete flat surface. I said, now that's quite dirty. But what she did next almost made me cut a cartwheel or a backflip. She jumped up and she raised her dress up and she stepped upon the concrete, the flat surface, where the gold metal flour or the cornmeal laid. And she dripped a little bit of pussy juice on it. Come on, man. Now, it wasn't no pussy juice. I don't know what it was. Lemon juice, water, shit, I don't know. She dripped a little pussy juice on it. And she went to shivering her dress side to side, doing the motherfucking Mexican rain dance. And what she did next almost blew my motherfucking mind. This woman took her foots, took her whole footses and her toes, and she started stamping, stomping, and walking on the ingredients and mixing the ingredients with her motherfucking toes. Come on, man. I say, God damn it, boy. I hit that goddamn bull. I say, ooh, shit. I wish it was cell phones back then. That's what I said. I said, if it was a cell phone back then, this would be a viral moment. That's what I said. I knew before shit even happened. And she stood there and walked up and down on that ingredients. And when she got through, she had a whole 24-pack of tortillas. She had a whole 24-pack of tortillas. And she went to throwing them motherfuckers on the grill. She went to throwing the motherfuckers on the grill. And she cut up some meat. And she put a vegetable together called yuca. Huh? She put together a vegetable called yuca. It looked like cabbage. But she had yuca. She had jalapenos. She had some carrots in the jar that she been saving since 1974. And they also was in a jar with some cut up onions and jalapenos. And he sent me back to the store around this time to go get 2 more 40s. Mind you, I'm only 13 years old. So as I'm walking to the store, I'm walking to the store like a slab out in H-Town. I'm swinging and banging. You understand? I'm elbows and rolls, swinging and banging. I'm talking about staggering like a motherfucker. I'm like Stagger Lee. I'm going back to the store, hoping I see this nigga with the basic pack of cigarettes and the orange yellow teeth and that nappy ass hair and that raggedy ass beard. I need to use his services again. And just like I thought, he hanging on the sides of the stove, sucking on them motherfucking basic cigarettes like they was going out of style. I said, hey man, I need some more 40s. He said, God damn, what you done with the 440s? I said, I shared them with my new Mexican friend. He from Nicaragua. He the one buying the beer today. He said, shit, well, give me $2 this time. I say, nah, man, I only got $1 to give you. He said, all right. He goes back in the store and he comes back out with 2 more cold 4 ounces of bull. I give him $1 and I thank him, and I swing and I swerve, beating down the block, knocking pictures off the wall. In my mind, I'm really walking, and I'm probably walking side to side. I'm hitting switches. I'm so drunk. I got front, back, and side to side, daddy. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I'm walking in a circle, but finally I make it back to the Nicaraguan house. Where's he? He's swinging on the motherfucking hammock. And when he see me with the 30-40, he makes a gesture like, my boy. I'm not your boy, nigga. I'm just your guest today that you getting drunk. You know what I mean? So I hand him the bill and he give me one. He tell me to keep the change. Couple dollars. You see, back then, 40 ounces was only popular with hood niggas. And ain't nobody gave a damn about a 40 ounce. So them hoes used to be $1.25. Then they raised them up to $1.50. We thought that was highway robbery. How the fuck you gonna charge me $1.50 when these hoes used to be $1.25? You drunk? Huh? But yeah. So I gave him his bill, he gave me my bill, and he gave me the rest of the change, about $2, $3. I'm up in this bitch. I'm really rich. I got a free drunk, I got a pocket full of money, and I forgot I was kind of hungry. I hadn't ate no lunch. I've been back in the backyard with this Mexican man drinking like a motherfucker, talking about nothing. We ain't got a damn thing in common. All I know is he laughing like a motherfucker. He talking about when he was in Nicaragua, how shit was just so fucked up. But now he in the United States on America, and he happy as a summer bitch. He snag a tooth like a motherfucker. His 2 front teeth been knocked out ever since he was 19 years old in a bar fight in motherfucking Nicaragua. And every time he laugh, he look like Dracula. He got 2 side teeth is just hanging down. And them hoes buttery than a motherfucker. Come on, you know what I mean? The other nigga had cheese on his teeth. This nigga here got butter on his teeth. Every time he opened up his mouth, I hear butter. Parquet. Butter. Parquet. But that ain't got nothing to do with that. So as we sit there drinking, my stomach rumbling in the motherfucking jungle. And he said, oh, my boy. Drinking boo. I said, yeah, man, we drinking boo, my friend. I'm fucked up. He said, oh, man, you need food. I say, yeah. And he went in the house. And I'm sitting under this motherfucking tree. Nigga say riding butter. Nigga had Ron Kincaid say nigga riding butter, man. I'm sitting under this motherfucking tree, head spinning like a motherfucking ceiling fan. And this nigga came out with a great big old plate of food. I'm talking about grilled meat. I don't know what the meat was. Nigga had Spanish rice, corn, and he had some of that shit that was in that jar that looked like pickled onion and jalapeno and carrot. He had some of that off to the side. And on the plate, he had these round discus. And when he sat down with his plate, he started taking the round discus and he started layering it with some of the meat. He put some of the rice in it. And he took some of that shit that was in that jar and put that off in there. And he rolled that motherfucker up like the fattest blunt I ever seen. And he made another gesture. He said, to the good life. This is the good life. And so as I seen him, I say, oh, that's how you do it. And he's sitting there eating that shit, and I got a big old plate of this shit in front of me, and I'm hungry as a motherfucker. And so I say, so you do it like this? He said, yeah, my boy. And then you do it like this? Yeah, my boy. Boo. And then you put this right here. He said, yeah. I roll that motherfucker up like some of my sweets be tight, some of my sweets be fucked up. But all of my sweets gonna blow, so Killer Taco's about to get sucked up. And man, when I put that motherfucker to my mouth and I took a big old bite of that motherfucker and I'm chewing, and before you knew it, I'm talking about 12 alarm chili went off in my motherfucking mouth. That goddamn shit that was sitting off in that jar was hot as motherfucking lava. That shit that was sitting off in that jar was hot as motherfucking lava. But I must say, I got to appreciate the heat from that shit that was in that jar. Because as I was chewing, trying to enjoy myself, I started tasting foot fungus. And being as drunk as I was, I started to remember them tortillas that lady was squirting pussy juice in, stepping on them. I said, damn it, man. I'm sitting up here eating pussy juice dipped, feet stumped tortilla tacos. But the motherfucker was good. Minus a little toe jam. The motherfucker was good. Shit. When you gonna make some more, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Could you add a bit more pussy juice? Pardon me, ma'am. Could you add just a little sprinkle more pussy juice? I'm enjoying these. These are quite tasty. You know what I mean? But to be honest with you, dude was a real nigga. You know, he wasn't on no weirdo shit. He just saw a young nigga and befriended him. He knew I was a hard head. He knew I was on some bullshit. You know what I mean? And he just, before I would make it to the hood sometime, he just checked with me to see if I want to knock back some 40s. And so some days before I even went to the hood, he'll shortstop me and we just sit there and drink and talk shit. But he was a good nigga. He wasn't no bullshit nigga. He wasn't on no bullshit. He just was a real old school Nicaraguan dude that liked to drink his bull and relax and have a good time. He used to tell me about Nicaragua, man. What he would describe, man, it just was, I couldn't imagine it. He said their house looked like a shack. You know, the house they was living in, it was a regular hood crib, you know, wasn't no big deal, wood crib or whatnot, but it was a palace to him. And the tree with the hammock tied to it, man, that was his favorite spot for him to just go back there and smoke his cigarettes and drink his bull and just swing. And he just always used to tell me how good we had it. I was too young to understand. But he was a real nigga, man. And I fucked with him heavy. His family got to know my family. And we would have feasts. His mama with the foots would stomp down on them goddamn tortillas and whip up all kind of Mexican food. My mama whip up soul food. and we buy beer and liquor, and I'm talking about Nicaraguans and niggas would be sitting there. I'm talking about having a funky good time. I'm talking about having a funky good time. They like that motherfucking E&J and Seagram 7 and cold beer, and they wasn't shy. They told my mama, they say, you know, we don't know how to talk to the ladies. And my mama say, what you trying to say? She say, spit it out, nigga. He like, I don't know how to talk to American ladies. And my mama told him, he say, shit, tell a bitch you got some money. You know what I mean? He say, that easy? Hey, look, I'm finna eat this garlic. I'm finna eat this garlic, man. Hold on. God damn it. Well, I'm back. Boy, that goddamn garlic gave me an out-of-body experience. Goddamn. Mm-hmm. That motherfucking garlic took me out of the night. I guess that bitch kind of tastes like that hot chip challenge. Now that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, Zay. That's what I'm talking about, Zay. I think that whole dead. Zay in the building with that big $20 suit. Know what I'm talking about? Let me bless the Trill cast with this dub. Yeah. And Zay got that damn PMC shirt, club and bang. Fly hoes and chains and swinging. Yeah, nigga. Just another young nigga having things, man. Mm-hmm. Fly hoes and chains. How did nigga pimp down that shit? I don't know. Having things, man. Yeah. So check this shit out. If you haven't pre-ordered one of them shirts, don't be no hobo. Don't be laying there when the motherfuckers run out. Man, let me get a shirt, man. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I mean? Go on, pre-order that shit now. But my mama and his mama, they get together and make big old spreads, and we have a good time. But one day he laid it all out on the line. He told my mama straight up, I don't know how to talk to the ladies. And my mama say, nigga, tell a bitch you got some dinero. He said, huh? My mama say, I'll hook you up. See, my mama had a friend that was a hoe. She was a hoe. She was a little dark-skinned poodle dog. She had a pointed nose. She was silly. I could make her laugh. I could do anything and just make her laugh. I could squeeze on one of her big old breasts and she just giggle and make her hips wiggle. Hey, little Herbert, you fresh. You sure fresh. And them big old ass tillers was just brown and big with some big old black nipples on. I used to peek through the peephole, see her getting dressed. And she had a little old small waist with a big old black ass. God damn it, man. You know me? I'm talking about a big round, look like two basketballs. And she used to wear drawers that rolled all up in her ass. But she always had on a fresh wig. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen what her real hair looked like. She always had a big curled up Dolly Parton wig. It used to be red with black with red highlights, and she was a fine little old short woman. Now that I think about it. And so my mama told them boys, I can get y'all some companionship if that's what y'all want. And they like, we want some companionship. You know what I'm saying? By three of them. I'm talking about them some bitches was horny like dogs. My mama told them just keep it coming. They were buying booze, and my mama got on the phone. Hey, girl, get on over here. Got some work for you to do. And probably about 30 minutes later, the little poodle dog walked in, looking just as fine as wine. And she went to entertaining all three of them motherfuckers. She had the motherfucking nickel round. I'm talking about fangs hanging out, eyes booked big. She could have told them niggas 400 a piece. And they would have obliged her. But me being a little child at the time, I wasn't privy to the negotiation. All I know is about an hour later, the party got quiet. And she left out the front door. And the three men's followed that big caboose like they was under a spell. They followed that ass. And that night, they ain't never came back. They left all the festivities, all the food, all the booze, all the liquor and beer and cigarettes to go get them some go get. You know what I mean? Two boys went and got them some go get, man. But yeah, man, I used to run with them boys, man, all the time, man. They were some real cool dudes, man. They were some really cool dudes, man. We had plenty of escapades, and I got to learn a lot about different culture fooling with them boys, man. I know one of them probably dead by now. R.I.P. to homie. I can't say his name. Might got kids running out here. He probably got that hoe pregnant. But yeah, and I know his brother's probably still alive. He worked hard. He worked hard, and he drunk good, but he worked hard. He wasn't no full-time drinker like his brother. His brother was a full-time drinker. He was part-time. But yeah, we used to have a good time coming up that way. And my mama allowed us to drink cold beer. She didn't care, you know. She had a club. So if some of our friends would come and visit, they bring a case of beer. Sometimes a case of beer in the cans, or they bring a case of beer in the 40 ounces. They bring a case of 40 ounces. By this time, I'm 13, 14 years old. And I'm just a drinking like a motherfucker. Somehow, I let that alcohol get up on me. I took my first drink of alcohol at around 10 or 11. But 12, I got full blown drunk. My grandmother had died. And I didn't understand. And my mama allowed me to go to the club with her. She bought me a cherry Coke. Back then, they used to give you a whole tall glass of Coke, and they put some cherries off in that bitch, and they squirt some other cherry juice off in that bitch. And they would call it a cherry Coke. That shit was good to the motherfucker. But I looked up, and my mom and my auntie was out at this little bar. You know, wasn't no big club, just a little old bar. And we sitting up there, and they having mixed drinks, and I say, Mama? She said, what, baby? I said, where is Grandma? She said, oh, baby, Grandma dead. I said, that's what I heard. But Mama, what does dead mean? And she looked at her sister. And she said, boy, drink up your cherry Coke. And I took a little bit more sip. And I put it down. And I heard the music in the background. Down home blues. All she wanted to hear was them down home blues all night long. And they, oh yeah, you know me. My mama was foxy. But then I say, Mama, you didn't answer my question. She said, what you want, Herbie? I say, what does dead mean? She said, baby, your grandmother is dead. She's gone. And she ain't never coming back. I hadn't cried at the funeral. I didn't know to cry. I was just a little child, only 11 years old. But when she told me she was dead and was never coming back again, it rocked my world. And I cried profusely. I cried profusely. I wouldn't stop crying. I was crying and snotting and fighting and pooting and spitting and shitting. Nah, I wasn't doing none of that. But I was crying, and man. And the man from the bar said, now look, we ain't even supposed to have kids off in here, but what's wrong with the little man? She said, oh, Chester, his grandma died. We buried her today. He just understanding what death is. And he say, get the little nigga a drink. I say, I got a drink. I got a cherry Coke. And Chester say, I know what to fix it. And he walked off. And he came back and he handed me a little short dog glass with about 4 ices in it, with some brown liquid in it. Had a little stir straw. My mama said, stir it up, baby. I stirred it up. She said, sip it. By that 4th, 5th motherfucking sip, I was in the club like, down home blue. All she wanted to hear was the Down home blues all night long. Oh yeah. Give me a cigarette. And I was in that motherfucker fucked up. Let me see what's going on in this bitch. I seen the paragraph. Let me see. Billy D. Trillium say what's going down. He said, man, just got one of them Trill has delivered to me a couple of days ago, man. I'm coming for both of them. Red, black, blue, Pimp C shirts too, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, the Dickies are made on demand. Hey, Zeus Trevino say trigger your biz. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, the Dickies are made on demand. Zay just got him a whole new red one for the rodeo. And let me say this to Zay and Jesus. Man, that rodeo, I saw a video, man, that rodeo looked incredible, man. Hold on. Yeah, that rodeo looked incredible. And which I was saying about how the sound was, you know what I'm saying? On the video, I could just hear that crowd. So I understand what y'all was talking about. And man, let me tell you this. It's a bittersweet feeling because I know with a little bit of persistence, I can get in the door. But I kind of feel like if it ain't an invite, I'm not going to invite myself. You see what I'm saying? If it's not an invite, I'm not going to invite myself. But I'm so proud of my brother, man. I seen him. I'm talking about he was on the side of everybody who performed, man. He performed the whole rodeo, man. And the nigga was looking good. He looked as slim and trim. Nigga had on big cowboy hat, man. Salute to Bun B, man. I'm still out here fighting a Trill fight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always ready and available when it's time to get to that motherfucking money, man. But until then, I'm going to be on my path and on my journey handling my business. But that was some major shit. I text that nigga and I told him, I say, nigga, that was some incredible ass shit. Wow. But I'm a player. You see what I'm saying? I'm a player. I could salute my brother if it don't involve me. It don't matter. Because through him, it's still a win for me. That's 80,000 people that got to see in Trill 2023. The Trill is still alive. You see what I'm saying? So it's still a win for Team Trill. It's still a win for RIP Pimp C, Mama West, Free Young Pimp. It's still a win for UGK Posse, UGK Records. It's still a win for Middle Fingers in the whole squad. So salute. And this ain't no internet talk, nigga. This from the heart. You know me? This from the heart, nigga. What else we got going on in this bitch? Let me see. Billy D. Trillium's already he's it. I'm gonna have to either message you on Messenger, IG. Yeah, IG is what I'm talking about. Yeah, hit me on that IG. I got a Tim Sterling in here say he's it what's good. Free Young Pimp, man, in June, man. In June, man. You know what I'm saying? That man be home. Hold on right quick. Yeah, I got something for you. Y'all think a nigga ain't legit. I got something for you. I got something for you.
On that freaky ass shit. And still to this day, you like it when I call you. Yes! You like it when I bring your ass over and I fuck it. I love it when you gon' take control and you suck it. Girl, we meant to be, we own it.
You already know what to do. Action.
Hi guys, I hope you're enjoying my OnlyFans.
I'm sure they are. Okay, spread it.
Like
Spread
this,
it.
Daddy?
Oh yeah, like that. Now bounce it.
Like that?
Oh yeah, bounce it. Bounce it, baby. Cut.
What's wrong?
I'm about to have to sample that shit.
Yeah, man, you know what I mean? I started to give you niggas a countdown. Come on, man. Nigga ain't got no countdown. Nigga ain't got shit going. But yeah, we do have some Trill news. Let's see if we could go ahead and get to the news. Happening right now in the news, man. OG is going viral for everybody was trying to say that he was picked up by the feds. But then OG had to come through and show boys he wasn't playing no games. You know what I'm saying? Things then got crazy in 2023. Niggas is jumping on the internet saying this and that and anything they want to say. But here's a rebuttal and a response from Jay Prince himself. While they saying he was arrested and picked up by the feds, he's sitting in the backyard of one of his lavish mansions. You know what I mean? On a hammock. Nah, he's sitting poolside chilling, telling you, don't be no hoe boy and don't listen to everything that you hear on the internet. You know what I mean? And like we always said, the Trillcast, don't let the internet get up on you, because it'll get up in you. No, I'm talking about. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's the first piece of news, man. What do y'all think about that? I know y'all been seeing it all over the internet and whatnot. But yeah, he say what they was talking about was cockamamie. You know what I mean? He say what they was talking about was cockamamie. And salute to the OG, because like I said, every time I've been in his presence, he been Trill with me. Now we're gonna go to some other news. This right here kind of is something that took place, and I think it's an unfortunate situation. Now, this piece of news right here is about a woman who had a daycare center, and she trusted her husband, and her husband discussed that they wanted to help low-income and at-risk children. So at this daycare, not only was they caring for your children, but they were on a mission to protect, to teach, and love these children. But she was arrested after finding out that her husband had molested some of these children that was at the daycare. And she did what a Trill woman would do. She shot the shit out that nigga. She shot that nigga in the neck and shot that nigga in the leg. She's now in prison. But all I'd like to say, I like to stand on the side of right. I want to be on the right side of right. The court system and the justice system says that she's wrong. But I think she may have took the law in her own hands. And she may land it on the wrong side of right. But in this case, I say free her. Hashtag free her. I don't know her name. But when I do find her name, which I know Jesus Trevino, at the snap of a finger, fast on the draw, he'd find her name. And I'll hashtag free her. Because she did the world a service. She did the world a service. She took out the scum of the earth. She took out the scum of the earth. Now, being an older man as such, I've dropped my children to daycare multiple times. And I was very picky and peculiar. If my child had a new scratch, free Shanteria Williams, hashtag that. If my child had a new scratch, I was overbearing and overprotective. I needed to sit down and talk to the director and the administration of the daycare. I wanted to know what the hell is going on in this place. And they had the answer for every little scratch, every little scrape. We had to talk about it. Now, one day, they needed to talk to me. The shoe was on the other foot. And they called me in. They said, we need to tell you something. I say, what is it? They say, your son was acting bad today. I say, oh, yeah, cutting that shit. That always happens. She say, no, he was acting really bad today. I say, what is really bad? She say, we caught him shaking his little dick at the little girls. I say, kill him, man. You know what I mean? Roll back the tapes. I don't believe. She say, no. We caught him back there with his pants down, shaking his little thing at the little girls. I say, ooh, when I get home, Mama whoop his ass. They say, yeah, we don't need that kind of shit going down at the daycare. I say, you sure right. And when I got the little child in the car, my first boy, beautiful little boy, I say, look, you wrong now. You shouldn't be doing that. Don't shake your dick at the other students. I say, you understand? He said, yeah, sir. I say, now I could whoop your ass. He said, don't whoop me. I ain't gonna do it no more. I'm gonna be good. I say, now I should whoop your ass. He said, I promise. I'm gonna be good. So I took him for ice cream. And I asked him after he had his ice cream, do he remember his promise and our pact? He said it again. I will be good. And I took him home. His mama said, I heard you had to go up there to that daycare today. I got a call. I said, yeah, I did. She said, what that woman told you? I say, she said he was in the back with the little girl shaking the dick out. She said, what? And before I knew it, she flew in a rage, jumped off stage, and grabbed a goddamn leather belt and tore into his ass something fierce like. He said, but mama, I told dad. She said, fuck your dad. And she whooped the shit out of his ass. But what that got to do with the story about the woman shooting her husband, I don't know, just had a daycare flashback. You know what I mean? I ain't been to daycare in a long time. But let me tell you about this little bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Free Shatteria Wiener. She did the right thing. Nigga ain't had no business touching them kids, pussy ass nigga. But yeah, man, I was at school in elementary. This is after daycare. My baby mama used to be like, you better bring them kids to school. I ain't want them. You better pick them up. I ain't want them. But this day, I went to the parent-teacher conference. She told me to go to the parent-teacher conference. And I went on in there, and I seen all the young parents with their little children. And I said, this ain't so bad. But then the teacher said, we're going to sit on the floor Indian style. I looked at that bitch and said, bitch, my legs don't cross like that, ho. I'm 6'3". I ain't got down on the floor in so goddamn long. And she like, come on. So I get my big dumb ass on the floor and barely, man, and nigga, I'm hurting on that floor. Then all of a sudden, this bitch walked in, nigga. She had a little boy with her. Bitch had long, crinkle color hair. Looked like she was either Mexican or Nicaraguan. While the teacher was explaining what was going to go on in her classroom, I caught that bitch eyeballing me, nigga. I say, I know this hoe looking at me. But I say, I ain't here for that. I'm here to be a good parent at the parent-teacher conference. So after it was over, I had to get the teacher and a couple of other parents to help me up off the motherfucking floor. Knees popping, back popping. You know what I mean? But I got on up. Get on up, you know what I mean? And I left. Now I started going quite often to pick the little child up from school. And I'd see that woman, kind of wild looking woman, like she fresh out of the jungle. Turned me on. Bitch was sexy than a motherfucker. Excuse me. Wild woman. Light brown skin. Long hair. Oval eyes. Pointed nose. Stood about 5'7". Waist like a waltz. Ass like a house. And had them tick old bitties sitting right. So I would walk past her and she'd walk past me and we speak with our body language. She speak with her eyes. She make a little smile and she'll look at me and roll her eyes all cute like. But one day, the stars aligned. She was coming towards me and I was coming towards her. And she walked past me. But before she could pass me up, she gave me that look with the bedroom eyes. And she looked down at her hand, telling me without speaking words to follow her hand. And like a good drug deal, I opened my palm of my hand. She handed me something. And when I passed her by and I took a look in my hand to see what she handed me.
On that freaky ass shit. And still to this day, you like it when I call you. You like it when I bend your ass over and I fuck it. I love it when you gon' take control and you suck it. Girl, we meant to be, we on it.
She handed me a motherfucking Magnum rubber. Come on, man. She handed me a motherfucking Magnum rubber. I said, damn it, man. Like that? So the next day I seen her. She did the little trick with her eyes again. She handed me a little piece of paper with some numbers on it. And it had a time. 7:30. I took that to mean that she wanted me to dial that number at 7:30. And like the dumbass dog I am, by 7:30 Triocast time, I banged the line. I never heard a voice. But when I banged the line, she said, yes, it is me. I said, She said, how you doing tonight? I said, shit, I'm good. She said, can I see you one day? I said, yes, ma'am. She said, I'm normally free 7:30. Can I meet you somewhere? I said, yeah. Now me, I was even incognito back then. So I had her meet me somewhere and I scooped her up and she got in the car with me. I went on to the 3 hours for $15 dugout. When I pulled up and I paid the old mustard-ass pack nigga, and I stuck that key in that keyhole, and we went in that old cheap-ass funky room, looked like you're getting filmed while you're in there. They probably making porn while you in that motherfucker and sending it back to Pakistan. I don't know. The shit was just freaky and funky. Smelled like toe jam and Badussi. But you can get 3 hours for $15. So what the fuck you expect? But all I can tell you and me is when I stuck that key in that keyhole and closed that door, that woman sucked everything protruding on my body, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. That woman sucked everything that was sticking out. And she couldn't get enough. She could not get it. I said, hold on now, bitch. I got a woman at home. She gonna want something too. You ain't gonna float my motherfucking nuts and send me home empty and get me jumped on. Back off, bitch. Save that shit for another day. Oh, no, senor. I have to have more. Back off, bitch. She went on and chilled out, and I dropped off. She called me. 7:30? No, bitch. Ain't no motherfucking 7:30. Fuck you mean, ho? Whenever I get to your motherfucking ass, bitch. So I went on and grabbed her ass another day, 7:30 to hoe. But this time I went to pillow talk. D-Red, what it is, man. Yeah, it's Friday night, man. We trail casted and lasted, free young pimp, man. You know what I mean? So we went to pillow talk. And I say, I see that you got a little boy. You know, he in the class with my little boy. She said, yes, si, senor. I say, so you got one child and you single and ready to mingle? She said, no, he working too much. I said, what? She said, no, all he do is working. All he do is working. I said, who are you talking about? She said, my husband. I said, hold on now, bitch. You married? She said, yes. I unhappily married with 6 kids. I said, come on, bitch. Hold on, bitch. What the hell? You done got me a part up in this motherfucker. Suck my dick. Yeah, what you? Keep sucking that motherfucker, bitch. What you done got me a part of in this motherfucker? She said, all he do is he go to Reiki, he drinking his beer, he never touched me. I said, you got a job? She said, no. I stay home and take care of the kids. I said, so he go to work. What time he go to work? 5:30 in the morning. What time he come home? 6:30, 7:30. I said, so he come home at 6:30 or 7:30, and you leave at 7:30 to go give me some cookie. She said, see, I cooking his food. His bath water already run. I tell him, I've been home with the kids all day. I need to go hang out with the girls for 1 minute. And he said, go on, bitch. So you go hang out with the girls when really you in a hotel room sucking on a nigga's dick. She said, si, senor. I said, come on, man. This nigga sitting up here taking care of her and 6 kids, and she giving away the house pussy. And her reason being is because he working too much. I say, no, I ain't no goddamn counselor. I ain't no marriage counselor or nothing, darling. But I want you to look at the dynamics of your situation. I say, you got 6 kids, correct? She said, see, I say, your husband does go to work every day, almost 12 hours a day. He working too much. He never touching me. I say, you stupid bitch. The nigga too tired to touch. You know what I mean? The nigga too tired to touch. He taking care of them goddamn kids. Now, I felt bad. I've been putting dick on this nigga woman for about a month and a half now. But I felt like I was doing something wrong. So I started cutting back on the bitch. I said, I ain't gonna be the one that break the family up. I start cutting back on the bitch. But one day I see my homeboy. He riding down the street in his Cadillac. And I say, let me catch up with my homeboy and blow at him. He had an L dog. I had a big 84 black on black gangster white wall. Gangster style. And I pull up on my nigga and I hit the horn. Boom, boom. With the bang going. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. How long would they mourn me? Jamming that Tupac. Full of that tweed. Pistol on my lap. You know what I mean? And I see my partner. I say, man, look, my player partner. Nigga got a curly head bitch with him. But then I looked a little closer. I say, nigga, pull over, nigga. He like, nah, nigga, I ain't stopping. I say, nigga, we better than that. Nigga, pull over, fool. And nigga swung to the side, man, and pulled over. And I got out. And I looked closer. I say, you slime ass, rotten ass bitch. Ho, you cheating on me and your husband. What are you talking about, senor? Are you crazy, man? I say, you rotten ass bitch. You out here cheating on me, your husband, and them kids. Now get your bitch ass up out this car and get in the Cadillac. But then I thought about it. I say, my partner is a dirty dick nigga. He stick his dick in the ground if it had some hair on it. You know, he stick his dick in the ground if it had some hair on it. So I say, you know what? You a bitch. And I don't ever want to see you ever again, bitch. Fuck your 730. She said, so? I say, hope. And I closed that Cadillac door. And I went on by my business. I fucked her one more again. I had 2 rubbers though. You know what I'm saying? That bitch was a freaking shit bitch. Hey, TJ, man, you got a second to come in here, man? I gotta go grab something. You got TJ, come on in here if you got a second. Let me know. Say yes or no. Say yes or no. I want you to come on in here and talk some shit. I gotta go grab something. You know what I mean? But TJ, come on in here and let me know. TJ, can you come on in here and let me know? Let me know. Can you come on in? Let me know if you can come on in. I need you to handle some business for me. Let me know if you can come on in, TJ. Say yes or no. Okay, well, look here, TJ. I want you to come on in here. And I want you to handle this here shit. Take care of some business. Hit that link, TJ. Matter of fact, whoever want to hit that link, come in here and hang out with TJ. Y'all want to come in here and cut up and talk some shit or holler at your dog. Yeah. Sound good. My nigga off in that bitch. There it is.
What's good,
What it is.
Philip? Chilling, man. Just got up and could enjoy my days off.
Oh shit, man.
My little days off, man. This little old gig gonna have me enough time to, 2 days home, 3 days off. What's up? What's happening,
Already, TJ.
Hey,
Yeah.
we gonna talk about it. Hey, TJ, tell them boys about some of them trill ass PA stories.
Yeah, man. I got a whole bunch, a lot of them for you, man. And you know what I'm saying? I'm on King, so I'm on the motherfucking crime once again, even though, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this gonna last me about another 2 weeks. You feel me?
straight out the bottle.
I only take about 10 shots.
You ever see them glasses, man? I know I had some Cavassier glasses one time, and when you put them on the counter, they leaning, but when you put the liquor in there, it straightens up. For real, yeah, I tripped out on them glasses, man. That's what I'd have to look for them, man. I'd have to look for them real good, man. But I tripped out whenever I saw them glasses.
Hey, but I ain't never seen that the bottle you showed you shot me. I ain't never seen it. That look like some fly shit.
It was from the factory and the Jack Daniels factory. That's all I could say. My pops.
Yeah, them hoes, that was live.
It was those, man. It was, like I said, we finished both of those bottles, but that was between like 5 of us, and we were all sipping it straight on the rock. But man, if you ever see those, man, like I said, I don't know what kind of price tag that's on them, but yeah, they A1.
Yeah, man. We up here like we some alkies, man. I'm just really trying to get me a little, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to stay up all night. You know, I work that night shift. So
man, okay.
That shit.
Dude, I'm on that unemployment right now, so I ain't tripping.
You don't drive forklifts?
No. I'm on unemployment right now.
Oh,
I got laid off. Yeah, I got laid off this week, but it's all good. I already got some, I got some jobs lined up. I'm just trying to see which one I want to get.
Man,
so I'm good.
You know something I learned, man? You never off work if you can work with your hands, man. If you can do some side work while you're working, man, you know what I'm saying? That's always you know what I'm saying?
It crossed my mind. It crossed my mind this week, but I'm like, man, I'm just gonna rest up, because if I pick because there's one job that I can get, they just doing 40 hours, and I'm like, that's cool. That's just go Monday through Thursday, probably.
Yeah.
But then there's this other one that, them boys are doing 6 or 7 days, and I'm like, man, I really don't know which one I want to get on. Believe me, I want to get the one with the bigger bag.
Yeah.
And
man.
So, but yeah,
man. Let's look. I'm finna bring something y'all ain't never heard, but this real trill story, and we gonna keep the, you know what I'm saying? This is y'all haven't heard like my encounters with my nigga Pimp, you know what I'm saying? And I be wanting to let niggas, you know what I'm saying, know what's going on. Like, if y'all don't know, me and up on his release, me and he's a hit me and shit. I was hustling. He was like, man, look, the nigga Pimp about to move, bro. He say, man, come help me move this nigga. So I'm like, bet. I stopped everything I was doing. I went, when we met up at the apartment where he was at, and shit, we was waiting. I'm talking about me, him, Smoke D. That's when I first met that nigga Smoke D. and we sit in the back of that nigga Heezy had that nigga had that jacked up Dodge Ram that 1500. That bitch was loud in the bitch. Hey,
Already.
look, we used to be on that bitch used to run, man. And I'm talking about we used to be up and down the highways and the byways with that motherfucker, man. Yeah, we was back in that bitch waiting. So this nigga pimp ride up, man. This nigga ride up. A nigga like, oh look, that's that nigga right there in the great thing. You know what I'm saying? That nigga pull up in the great thing. Nigga pull up at that bitch. That nigga, he had his own. that nigga pimp character now. That nigga pull up in that bitch. Nigga was like this. That nigga looking over his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Still looking over his shoulder. That nigga sat there for a second. That nigga jumped out that bitch. And on the cool, nigga, I'm so motherfucking street, so hood. That's my first time ever seeing a Bentley like close up like that. So nigga, I went to that bitch. I'm looking in that bitch. The seats in that bitch look like they orange or something, red or whatever they. I said, I know. Damn, this so clean. I was like, damn. But yeah, we got so he had the couches and shit. Now he had the boxes. He like, say, man, y'all niggas just grab. Don't worry about the furniture, man. I got some furniture coming. Just grab the boxes. You know what I'm saying? So we just grab the boxes and shit, and clothes and shit, load that shit in the truck. Man, I think we took one trip, bro.
Already.
Just to grab the clothes and shit. We took like one trip. We sitting at the house and shit. Sonora, we moved that shit in. Sonora we was in the kitchen. She was like, y'all want to smoke? Shit, man. She rolled up. Then she just grabbed them. She grabbed some buds and shit. She gave us some buds and shit. So this when I first this nigga Fresh Home. This when I first heard a story about, he in character, man. He like telling me the story about, he telling us the story about Russell Simmons and all that, and I don't want to drop no names in them, but like all the shit, that old shit that it was going on, yeah. That nigga niggas was saying some name. He like naming out gay. He like, yeah, that nigga a bitch, that nigga gay and all this shit. But what I didn't expect, I was gonna do this shit for free. I'm like, shit, nigga, I'm gonna help you move for free. And nigga say, and nigga was like, how much I owe you? No, he ain't say how much I owe you. He say, yeah, I think he said how much I owe you, something like that. And I was like, nah, nigga, I don't. He was like, nigga, I don't never do nothing for free, nigga. Nigga dug in his pocket. Saying, and nigga gave me $500, man. I'm like, damn, dog. I'm like, man, I ain't. He like, man, don't never do nothing for free, man. So, but it's inside the nigga house though. The glass, that clear glass when you first walk in, like they had a clear glass. I don't know what the nigga was gonna put in that motherfucker. We fresh in that bed. We sitting there. He on a laptop. Nigga talking about, yeah, nigga, I'm drug free. I ain't doing no drugs. I ain't drinking. I ain't doing nothing. He say, nigga, all it take is this much money. All we need is this much money, man, and be in the game, man. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't my first encounter with him. But like that encounter right there is like it seemed like super surreal. I always seen him when he come slide through Rampart, he come slide through Longs or something. You know what I'm saying? He come slide, stop for a second, and then he gone. Nigga just like, you know what I'm saying? But that was like my actual first time really just kicking it. And yeah, that was live, man. We smoked, we chill and shit, burnt out. But then when Heezy called me, he tripped me out. He was like, man, I need you to come fuck with me, man. We finna go to the studio. He like, man, that nigga Pimp asked about you. I was like, shit. I was like, bet, man. We jumped in the whip. Me, him, and his cousin Edgar.
Oh, okay, Edgar from the boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, that nigga Edgar, we jump up in the lack. Edgar got the lack and shit. Me, him, and Heezy. This nigga got some And nigga my first time smoking a cigar. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That nigga Edgar got a big ass box of cigars and shit. I'm in the back there. We in that bitch smoked out with cigars. Just imagine that, dog.
Already.
So we riding through the city and shit. We ain't had no rim. So this nigga Edgar, I don't know what this nigga was feeling himself. That nigga just pulled up at the rim shop. Nigga like, I want rim. Yeah, so I'm like, this nigga. I say this nigga finna buy some rims right now. I say you finna buy some rims right now, man. Nigga, shit, that nigga bought some blades. That nigga bought some 20-inch blades, and that nigga threw them hoes on that bitch. That nigga threw them hoes on that. It was a white, I think that was a DTS. That nigga had a white DTS with Cadillac written on in cursive on the bottom, like in mirror tint, like a mirror.
Man, okay. Did it have a?
Yeah, that nigga had that Cadillac. That nigga had that bit. Hey, what's up? Yo,
it was a DeVille.
Yeah, it was a DeVille. All right.
It had that sub. It had that sub on the back panel, like that back panel by the back window. It had like a 10-inch sub, like straight from the factory.
A what?
Man, like a sub. It had like a 10 on the back.
Like, the speakers.
Yeah, the speaker. Yeah. Damn, man.
Look, that nigga had Cadillac written on the side of that bit. But this nigga, like, we riding. I don't know. This nigga was killing time. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was doing. We in that bitch smoked out with cigars. Look,
everybody got one.
And the nigga everybody got a cigar. That nigga was feeling himself, man.
Already.
Look, we pull up at the rim shop, and that nigga just say, I want them. That nigga bought some brand new blades, man. I say, I remember that. Yeah.
Probably $3,000-$4,000 he done dropped right there, man. Cause back then the rims were expensive back then, man.
Hey, I had some though.
That apple and that garlic got me door dashing and lasting.
What's that garlic doing for you, Heezy? What's that for?
I was trying not to eat, but fuck everything.
Man, eat your food, man.
Hey, today was my first day. I went to Fitness Connection. Me and my son. I got on that treadmill. I touched them weights a little bit. Fresh off work. Already. I went touch that treadmill. I went touch that. Say, man, no bullshit. Like, bro, females be out of line, dog. Like, I don't.
Shit, huh?
Bro, they know what
they make. It's like they make the jogging pants like to make a crease under their ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like them whole.
You right.
Girl got on right now, man. She's supposed to go work out right now. You see what I'm saying?
I wonder why I'm looking.
Right.
She got them all. They all in there, man. Crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna let her do her thing, though. Look,
already.
But yeah, they wear that shit, man. And I'm trying to focus on. But I ain't look. But I'm just saying, like, that's crazy though, man. But I did get on the treadmill. I touched the waist a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The first day, I got me a bunch of rest. Good, man. I feel good about that, man.
Already.
It's walking distance. It's probably about
What you do on the treadmill?
2 minutes and like 30 seconds.
For real. That's cool. Hey, something better than nothing.
That shit, man, that shit felt like I was on that bitch 20 minutes, huh?
But you had it like at a high speed?
Yeah,
or just normal pace?
Hey, look, what's so cold about I'm steady pressing up on the bit like the speed. I don't know where it's at, man. I'm steady pressing up, and that bitch started going, nigga. I started going like I had to jump off that bitch and slow that bitch down. Hey, that treadmill to fuck you up if you don't pay attention.
Nah, yeah, you
like if you get lazy on that bitch, you dead, dog.
You scrape your knees, hands, everything. Hell yeah.
I get on that bitch for an hour at a time.
For real?
Yeah.
But it tells you the distance, easy.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
do
it
2
tell you,
miles.
Okay.
it tell you the speed and the distance. But I'm saying though, like, damn, dog, I'm gonna start going every day. Like, get a bunch of cardio going on, but like, damn, dog. And you be seeing people on there, like niggas on that bitch, like comfortable. Nigga, I'm jealous. I'm finna start getting on that bitch
No,
and
you
doing
gotta
my
crawl.
thing.
You gotta crawl before you walk. You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
know I
And
did.
start it out slow.
But you know, I really felt good when I hit them weights though. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
But for the like past month, I've been eating number fruit. Like for my lunches, I've been eating number fruit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, even though I, you know, still got a whole bunch of dirty weight on me, you know what I'm saying? I still, you know what I'm saying? I still eat fucked up though. I still like to eat my candy and my chocolate. And I like to
All
lay up,
right.
watch TV, and eat my snacks. You know what I'm saying? I got once
Already.
I cut that out. But yeah, we I gotta tell you about this though. Yeah, we at the I don't know which time we was at the studio. We hit the studio session, Corey Monum Highs, and you know, I'm you know, I got my own money. I got my Franco. Franco just came out. Got the Franco with the Jesus piece with them aqua blue diamonds in that bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Man,
damn, this nigga,
already.
I'm like, this nigga, you remember that's when them like them aqua diamonds came out like they bluish green.
With them big ass, the big face.
Yeah, like the Jesus piece. Yeah, I got that bit low. So
Already.
what got me, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting next to the pimp, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga, you know, he got his watch. He grabbed my piece and say, "What's this?" Nigga looked at it. I was like, "Yeah, nigga, that's official, man." He like, yeah, and he grabbed his watch. He was like, yeah, I got to put me some color in this motherfucker, man.
I damn near remember hearing that.
Yeah, nigga said I got to put me some color. We sitting on the 2-seater couches, me and him. You know what I'm saying?
I was just finna say the couch.
You were dropping, yeah. You was in the other studio dropping that you were dropping that verse on I was getting some head, getting some head. You know what I'm saying?
Already. Yeah,
And we
on
were
that beat.
listening to that. Yeah, we was listening to the track that if I can remember, I don't remember vividly, but it was either that coke. I think it was on that cocaine.
Hey,
Cocaine.
Yeah. When and Bun got a
Huh?
That was a mixtape record for who?
Yeah, that was. I don't know who the mixtape record was for. I don't know who it was for. You just went up. You was shit. I looked up, nigga. You was up in the other room, like nigga, dropping that shit. I heard. I'm hearing it on this speaker, these speakers, and then me and Pimp. It was just me, Pimp, and I don't know if it was. I think it was Corey. We was on that jamming at the track, the raw track of that cocaine. Bun came through that bitch with two of the middle finger niggas.
Okay.
That same day, we went outside and Jay Prince's son pull up and gave us them zero mixtapes.
Okay.
Damn, all right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was really, I was like, man, up in that bitch, I was like, I'm like, damn, this nigga, he'll put a nigga all the way in the mix, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And that's at Corey Mo. That was at Corey Mo studio?
Yeah, at they house and shit, man.
Man, already.
We went there a few times though.
What I love about it, you be having some memories of some shit I don't even remember. When you start talking about it, I start to see that shit again.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You was trying to get a nigga out that block, man. You was trying to get a nigga out the streets, man. For real. I started going in, man. For real.
You was a good dude, man. You always had a nigga back. I used to feel it when niggas wasn't feeling what you were doing. But I always used to try to tell you, don't tell them niggas what we doing until after it's done.
Say hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, boy? She got me putting up shower curtains. So we just got the bathroom done, man. You feel me?
Already.
Stand up shower done.
Already. No, they can hear me.
What it is? What it is, young Drake?
Huh?
You still casting with us? What's up with it?
What's
Yeah.
up, boy?
Already.
What's his name?
Joseph. That's little Joseph.
Little Josie, man.
How many you got?
Already. Three piece.
How many boys? How many girls?
All boys.
Wow.
All
They
boys. Easy.
listen, they good kids?
Yeah. 50-50 Hizzy, and they like 50-50. they they halfway in, halfway out. I let him go outside earlier to jump on his trampoline. Man, he started doing all kinds of other things. All three of them. I'm like, man, I said,
How old is the oldest?
13.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they start tearing up things. I'm like, nah, get back in, get back in.
That's it. That's it. I'm smelling myself age right there.
Yeah, he be looking at me sideways.
Yeah,
Hey, but real quick, my last
Yeah,
my last encounter
I can hear it on my
was
earpiece.
my last encounter was when remember we went to the grand buffet. Remember that he?
That's the one kind of vague to me. Who was it? Me, you, and who?
Me, you, Mama West, Smoke D, Pimp, and some I think somebody who had the great 550.
Smoke was in it for a minute.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, he had somebody with him. Mama had the black one, right?
The Beamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mama had the Beamer. And okay, so the gray Benz, was it 2-door or 4-door?
I think it was a photo.
Because the one that Smoke was in was kind of like pewter, like almost brown. But
I remember somebody had a gray one because after we ate and shit, we left. But I got that nigga gave me a big ass nigga popped the trunk, nigga gave me a bunch of posters and flyers and cards and shit. It's like, man, pass this shit out.
already.
Huh?
Was he a bright skinned nigga?
I can't really remember. I know it's probably about 6 of us, man. You know what I'm saying? We ate shit, chilled, chopped it up.
Was people bothering us, or they didn't know who we were?
Nah, they probably ain't know. We ain't nobody was bothering. This nigga was like, this was all around the same, like, probably niggas ain't don't know who the nigga was. But it wasn't a bunch of people in there though.
Uh-huh.
It's probably about 5 or 6 in the evening when we left.
Which one we was at? The one on Twin City or the one on
365.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you ever used to go with us when we go to that Mazzio's Pizza?
I ain't never been. I right briefly after that. You know what I'm saying? Them laws came knocking. And I was gone like a turkey through a cone.
You know what though? You ain't even tell your dog what the hell was going on.
Nah. What see, I had when I was talking to that nigga Pimp on the couch, I was telling the nigga my situation, but I told him I had an attorney. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't know they were gonna take you like that.
Nah, I knew I was on the run.
Okay.
But I had an attorney. My attorney was like, look, I ain't gonna tell you to turn yourself in. You know what I mean? Because I had I had jumped bond, but
Okay.
I had an attorney, but he told me, he like, I ain't finna tell you to turn yourself in. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful and whatever. Just don't have no weapons or don't have nothing on you to make the situation worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just walk a straight line.
So
Yeah,
they catch you.
yeah, till they get me. And I was trying to stack up all the money I could, but he did ask me, did I have have some representation for it? But I told the nigga I good. A nigga probably would have got me an attorney. If, you know what I'm saying?
If he asked about it, probably so.
Yeah, yeah. So that was a quick conversation with him, and that nigga turned the nigga on them old Altoids. I still fuck with them old cinnamon. Them
The
cinnamon
little tin
Altoids.
can, the tin
got
cans.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
The real nigga. Hey man, that shit, man. That was like so surreal, man. Like that shit was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, that nigga Heezy kept telling nigga, he like, man, and they come home, man. We need to be ready, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. It's grinding, we grinding. But that nigga ain't never said nothing about no. That nigga was just trying to build a team, dog. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was trying to grab anybody that was trying to grind, bro. That's crazy because this nigga was like, nigga, if you trying to grind, that nigga, it felt like that nigga was like, come on, nigga, like,
Jump on board, right? Like get on board.
And
Nigga
that's my mentality. That's my mentality though. Like, nigga, if you want to grind, nigga, you serious, nigga gonna give you an opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying?
No reason not to.
For real though, that's where I was, man. If you want to grind, nigga, I set myself in the back burner to see another nigga, you know what I'm saying, get it. Man, you know what I'm saying? It's because my name the way it is in the streets because, you know, I will take a little loss just to see a nigga get a little win, you know what I'm saying? Because it all gonna pan out anyway.
So when you introduced me to C Wood, was you with me when I met Blackguard?
Nah, yeah. I think he had just came home. But you know, I've been knowing Blackguard since he was young. His mama used to come to my house. And he used to, in Ramport, we used to play together and shit, you know what I'm saying? But he wound up going to do some time.
Right.
But yeah, Blackguard, that's he always been my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? But
I've never seen the kid before. We was at Samir's cell phone store. And we come on, and it's a big youngster, and he like, say, man, I need to holler at you. I'm going through my mind like, which one of these little young hoes I done fuck? Nigga done stirred it up. But he immediately went on some music shit. So I'm like, okay, this must be another one of them auditions. Remember, everywhere we were going, niggas was auditioning and shit.
Nigga be like, nigga, I got something. Man,
they trying to get on.
Man, I'm telling you, I got something, man.
But I don't know why they started doing that. Like, that's like we put out a bulletin, we looking for artists or something.
Hey,
right.
Nah, but look, this the thing, though. What nobody doing that shit, dog. What nobody putting out no. Listen, man. Nobody's putting out no mixtapes. Nobody was. If nigga was doing music, is in their house. Like
Couch record.
When we started doing that shit, I started getting, everybody was coming at me like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can put them on. I'm like, man, I can't. Man, you don't want to fuck with me, man. I'm like, bro, I ain't got. You know what I'm saying? I'm just really just trying to get in this shit, man. But it's just like that shit automatically it put a spotlight on us, and then we really standing out there, man, really hand to hand, like I stopped every time, like stop what I was doing, and was like, nigga, hand to hand, like for real. Wasn't nobody doing that.
We was at Lamar Stadium in PA at a basketball game, and I I don't know what it was. I don't know why we went. We just went to that shit.
Yeah.
And they shouted us out and everything. And so when we left, we getting out of the stadium, you know, it's crowded, everybody dispersing. And so a youngster walk up to me, he got twisted hair, a little dark skinned kid. And nigga like, say, man, he's a Leo, right? I'm like, yeah, what's up? I'm thinking you standing right there too. You looking to see what he on, but he ain't on no bullshit. He just want to rap. Man, I got something, man. I got something. I'm like, man, let me hear what you got. That nigga say, hold on. I got it. I said, man, come on, man. What you got? The nigga say, well, I'm that nigga was choking like a motherfucker. I said, man, do me a favor, man. Get your shit together next time you see
practice some more.
Yeah.
And so I seen the nigga probably like 2 months later at JJ's pool hall. He walked up to me confident in a bit.
Yeah.
So let's hear what you got. That nigga say, oh. I said, man, go on with that bullshit.
Go on and hang it up.
His raps out. I don't know. Was he start? I don't know what was wrong, man. The kid could not get his raps out. I told him just stop. You know what I'm saying? So we was at Samir phone store. So we had then ran into probably like 4, 5 of them little I rap ass niggas, and them niggas ain't had nothing. I really was tired of hearing that shit. But so when we walked out of Samir phone store, big tall youngster like, say, man, let me holler at you, this and that. I'm like, damn, I'm finna fight this youngster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't there when you met Block. I think probably in the mix, but I just I think you told me about him, but I didn't know him by no Block guard. You know what I'm saying?
What you know about?
That nigga name was what's that
Mike?
nigga real name? Yeah. Mike.
Yeah.
Look, but yeah, and I ain't know he was that. But you know, when a lot of people, you know, that be locked up like that, them niggas be, you know, niggas be having something just like that nigga Wood. Like I've been knowing this nigga like since like shitty draws, my nigga. Like we snotty nose, my nigga, dirty clothes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that nigga he steady like, man, kinfolk, you don't fuck with me. Like, he like, nigga, I'm telling you, I got something, man. Like, he like, nigga, you sleeping on me. I'm like, man, I'm like, Wood. I'm like, nigga, I'm not on to put you on. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like that. I'm not on to put you on like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
but did you know his skill level while he was asking for you to put him on, or
no? I did not know this nigga rap. All I know is, you know, the nigga one time I went I spent a night in detention. I'm young. I spent a night.
You spent the night.
Yeah. Them hoes.
All right.
I had a vague. Man, them hoes surrounded me. Man, they surrounded us in the apartments. Like they was setting us like. But I went to jail, and man, them J's had just came out. I had got that day, and I spent a night in jail. Man, we wake up for breakfast. I'm up in that bitch up all night. So I ain't know who was in that bitch. So no, they make you in the morning, they make you stand in front of your door.
Yeah.
I'm standing in front of the door. Man, look who I see. That nigga smiling hard, the bitch. That nigga like that nigga come up, man. That nigga say, kinfolk, man, what's up? Man, I'm like, man, what? I say, Chad. No, I ain't calling the nigga Wood. That nigga name Chad, nigga. I'm like, Chad, man, what's up, man? Nigga like, man, I've been up in there for like 2 weeks. He say, you seen my mom and them? I'm like, nah, I ain't seen nobody. He like, man, when you talk to your mom and them, man, see if they can get me out. But you know, that nigga early morning, he like freestyling on the door, beating on the door. But everybody freestyling, but man, I had put him down with my homegirl.
Already.
I put him. You know, he was fresh out. I put him down with my homegirl, and she lived next door to me, in my apartment in Vincent Park. So we smoking in my apartment. So he like Kenfo, man. He like, I had some beats. Heezy gave me some beats, and I put them in the I had a CD, and I put the beats on. Bro, say, man, like the first that nigga did a whole song. I'm looking at this nigga. I'm like, man, you ain't right there, dog. And like, man, I'm telling you, man. He like, nigga, that's me, nigga. So the next beat came on, he ran some shit. So the next beat came on, he ran it. I'm talking about every beat came on, this nigga ran songs like he already. It's like this nigga had already customized, like he knew it's like. I'm like, man, hell no. And I know this nigga ain't heard this CD, man. This nigga had songs for every beat, man.
Damn, all right,
so early,
yeah.
Man, early that morning, I got in touch with Heezy. I was like, man, Heezy, man, you gotta hear this nigga, man. You gotta hear this nigga, man. And I guess they changed the information, and they
Now you call me the Rampart.
No, that was Vincent Park, probably.
Gulfway Prevention?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so you call me the Gulfway Prevention. And a nigga had on a long ass t-shirt, little tiny ass nigga. And you kept telling them like, man, if you ain't serious, don't even holler at my nigga.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to expect, you know what I'm saying? And so he like, nah, fool, I got something. And y'all smoking and shit, but you was serious, like you like, man, don't even fuck with my nigga if you ain't serious.
Yeah.
So I say, man, get a nigga, let the nigga go ahead and spit. Man, I ain't never been an instant fan of a nigga. Soon as that nigga opened his mouth and dropped about 4 bars, nigga, my eyes got big as fuck. I'm like, what the hell? And this nigga was just rapping his ass off. This nigga talking about A Street. This nigga talking about Crippin'. This nigga talking about everything. I say, God damn it, man. Hey, nigga, if I would have had a budget right then and there, I would have changed his life right then and there.
Come on.
Tim, what it is, man.
What's going on, Tim? Already.
What's happening?
Everybody to tap in and watch the show live. Shit, y'all doing y'all's thing, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, appreciate you, man. Hey, if y'all haven't, go check out his channel, Texas Prison Stories. Man, he got some incredible shit going on over there, and he growing like a long house of mowing in that month.
Texas Prison Stories. Hey, I'm trying, man. I need to do something like that. But look, man, I didn't look.
Hey, hold on, TJ. Tim, that's my nigga. Just got out. Just did what? 8?
Yeah, like 8.5, something like that. That bitch
my
felt like
right-hand man.
Felt like 15.
I know it's better out here.
Appreciate you, year and a half, man. I've been on it, man. Like for real, man. Cutting hair. You know what I'm saying? A nigga tell me to cut it. I'm trying to do anything to give me some money, man.
Hey,
the right way, man.
Tim, that nigga was telling me about how he was chefing it up in that bitch, cooking up stir fry and everything.
Hey,
yeah,
man, I need to man. What you know about them scalloped potatoes?
In a good pack, we just fuck with them.
Nah, I'm saying like you got to make them. You got to make them with the yeah. See what I'm saying? I'm on some. You know what? I'm finna make me a food. I got some recipes. I got like 5 live ass recipes, man, made from straight prison food. Like this shit is crazy.
My favorite shit was making that gumbo, to tell you the truth.
Oh,
already.
Gumbo.
Hey,
prison gumbo with some V8 juice, dog. That shit goes hard. You got
to use the V8 juice, man. And say, man, you use all your fishes. Some niggas don't use all fishes, but I like to mix mix the fishes for the all like the sardines and the
yeah, I do
tuna.
it too. Hell yeah. With the Jack
I
Mac
use
too.
and the Jack Mac for the different flavors with the chicken chunk and the beef tips in them.
Say I was in the
With
feds
the summer
last time, but
sausage
we
in
was
that bitch.
frying chicken in the cell though. So we was frying chicken in that bitch in the cell. It was
Yeah.
different.
Oh, you was in the feds?
I've been in state jail, TDC, and the feds, but the feds was the top cooking.
Man, you hold on, man. Y'all was frying chicken in there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can buy. Yeah, see, TDC is hard as hell to get meat in there, but in feds, you can buy you a big ass pack of chicken leg quarters delivered to your shit. You can buy a big ass cooking grease. You know what I'm saying? Drop your finger right in the oil and get the frying shit.
Already.
Hey, look,
look,
this in
already.
TDC, a nigga scrape the paint off his bunk. You scrape the paint off your bunk, you know what I'm saying? Make you a square or a circle, and you take that burner out that hot pot, and
you got your flat grill.
You stack the cans up until the bunk till it's touching the bunk, and you plug that bitch up. It's gonna heat that bunk. It's gonna heat that area up.
Already.
You get you some.
So the bed,
That's
right?
your flat.
Yeah, on the
Tell
bed.
you how cold it was in the feds. We had an iron that we stole, and we just cooked everything on the iron and wax paper.
With the iron.
With the iron quesadillas, grilled cheeses.
Already grilled cheeses, yeah. My partner told me about it.
Turn the iron upside down or something?
Yeah. Nah,
Straight.
you put the food in between some wax paper that you buy, and then you
Oh,
iron on top of that. You let it cook.
Oh, you iron it.
Yeah,
pretty
my
much.
partner told me about that.
Yeah.
So
And
What you
one
talking
white boy
about?
had iron.
The bed that turned into a flat grill. Explain that again.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
he's right.
You scrape the paint off the motherfucker, and you get some cans. You get some cans and you stack the cans up in some books. You get the cans and you got the can sitting pushing the grill up on the grill against the bunk. It's only gonna heat in that area. It's gonna get super red hot in that area. You get you some eggs out the kitchen and some butter and some bread. Man, like you get you some flour tortillas or whatever. You can fry you can fry shit on that bitch like a grill. That bitch like
yeah, it's like a flat grill, yeah. Just like a flat grill.
And you know what? Niggas open up a store in that bitch. Like you got niggas like you got you grill cheesing, you egg sandwiches in the morning, burritos.
Already.
Niggas got a full-fledged store going on in that bitch.
Yeah, we had a cat that had to earn. He had a real menu printed up, and he'd take it down to every card game and come bring you your shit like a waiter.
Yeah, nigga cater your shit, man.
Yeah, real talk. Everything. It was cool.
Yeah, and what's so crazy about it? You got laws that be on. They be like, you know what I'm saying, put their order in. Like
they put their order.
you got laws eating that shit. Like the ones that's cool.
Hell yeah.
Like, cause that bitch gonna stink up. But this the fucked up part though. When somebody come on shift, like the whole run stinking. Like the whole run, that bitch smell like goddamn me, the Waffle House in that bitch.
Waffle House. I'm about to say, I swear to God.
That bitch nigga got some big ass.
How you said you made that stir fry?
That scallop potatoes.
Nah, you like the Chinese food.
Oh, that Chinese food. Yeah, you get your chicken chunk. You get your beef tips. And you get your you use your gravy off your beef tips and your you know what I'm saying, your gravies, and you take barbecue sauce and jelly inside the bag.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You will have at least like 16 ounces of like juice.
Right.
16 to 20 ounces of juice. You know what I'm saying? Right. You put it inside the chip bag, and you put it inside that hot pot, and you just, you twist that bitch up and let it cook. Stir it. You stir that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You make your rice on the side, but you have all your meats.
How you make the rice?
Huh?
How you make the rice?
The rice is easy. It come in a bag. You know what I'm saying? It come in a Ziploc like a Ziploc bag. All you do is pour hot water in that bitch.
Be boiling it then.
You boil your water and you just pour it inside that bag and zip it back up, and so that bitch gonna swell up to capacity, man.
That Mr. Ben, does that Mr. Ben's rice comes in a bag, right? No, or
it's a blue bag. It's something long grain, something
blue bonnet. No,
yeah.
not right. I know what you talking about. They got that blue label.
I was
Yeah.
hungry, so I started hearing this shit. I don't like
Man,
none of
the
that
rice-
prison shit. I
the
don't
rice
eat none of
cook-
that shit in Free World.
The rice. Yeah, you can't find this shit in the free world.
I want
Like,
to look for it.
But the rice swell up in 5 minutes. Like that bitch, the rice, the bag on damn near bust open. But
Yeah.
this what I used to get them niggas though. When I used to make that, I used to make sweet rice, Kool-Aid rice. You know what I'm saying? You take your Kool-Aid and your electrolytes. You do the electrolytes, or you take your Kool-Aid and you mix it with that hot water, and you just pour it in there. You pour it in there, and it's gonna, whatever the color the Kool-Aid is the rice gonna turn that color and be sweet.
Already.
Put your sweeteners in there, or if you got sugar, put it in there. Make that sweet rice and that butter. You know what I'm saying? Drop that butter,
Already.
that sweet rice, hard.
Cold Mac, what it is?
Feds in the States everybody was cooking with mostly commissary shit. In the feds, you get
Yeah.
that real free world food, though. You ain't even got to fuck with the store shit. Like, you really can buy a pound of ground beef. You can really buy 2 pounds of chicken. You can buy 2 pounds, anything. Man, and also, we had vegetable men. Oh, this boy drinking straight out the bottle. I feel you. We had vegetable men. No, this guy specialized in vegetables, so you could go buy you 2 tomatoes, an onion, a bell pepper, and shit, chop shit up. It was a different experience, man.
So when you buy the meat, how do you keep the meat cold?
They got man, that's another thing. There's a big ass ice machine right there on the wing. You know what I'm saying? You can put it in the trash can, put a clean bag in there, put the meat, throw some ice over, and you're ready to go all day. Another guy sells cold milk. He keeps the cold milk all day in his trash can. Another motherfucker sells sodas. You know what I mean? I ran a store, so I sold everything too. It was
already, man.
Man.
They niggas say they got an ice machine on the wing. That bitch sound like a hotel.
The Fed's different, dog. Then they got a salad bar and everything in that bitch.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. We didn't have in Beaumont. They don't have none of that shit. The only thing they had on the sidebar was boiled potatoes every day. They fed you exactly like TDC, and then the little side salad bar was supposed to be. It was literally boiled potatoes with the skin still in them. But for the fools that didn't have no money, they be tearing them boiled potatoes up all day. Crazy.
Hey, I think that budget cut did that, man.
No, it was just a disciplinary compound. They still got it like that. Yeah, they still got some salad bars and Club Fed though. You know what I mean? That's where all them child molesters at, shit like that. Politicians.
Damn. That's cold.
Yeah.
Hey, that Beaumont, them niggas call it that bloody Beaumont. That motherfucker popular as hell.
It was violent as hell. People think that Fed shit is soft. It was violent as fuck. When I first showed up, I seen people getting their ass stomped out like 4 times a day. I was tripping out on that shit. I mean, they do it right in the yard. They ain't hiding nothing. They just in the middle of the circle, just bamming motherfuckers all day.
Hey, you know the fucked up thing I heard about the Feds. I had a partner that did 15 in them, and he wound up doing his time in there, and he wound up going to TDC. When I knew who he was when he was younger, but I ain't seen him in so long. Like this nigga, when I say he fucked up mentally, like this nigga on high alert. This nigga like he trying to find a knife, and I'm like, bro, it ain't like that over here, nigga.
Yeah, no,
like,
everybody walking around with fucking knives for real, and it's crazy, man. It's different.
He got 2 bodies. He killed 2 niggas in that bitch, and I ain't getting in trouble for killing them, dog.
That's why it's so dangerous, dog. Listen,
probably defending himself.
If you kill somebody, unless it's just a cold-blooded something that makes the news or something, you're going to go to a smooth program for like 18 months, go to another prison, and that's it. That's why the motherfucker don't mind killing you in that bitch. You know what I mean?
Bro, this nigga he showed me. I'm thinking the nigga just talking. He showed me a paper where it says body, like a body count on that bitch, dog. You know what I'm talking about?
That's crazy. Yeah.
That nigga paper said like 2 bodies on that bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, check this out. I got this internal security video from Beaumont, right? It's these 2 black dudes in a cell. One was from DC, and I don't know where the other one was from. And there was a white and a Mexican dude. The white dude was like some Aryan, and the Mexican was a TS, and they was neighbors to each other. And the dude from DC kept talking shit through the vent talking shit through the door. You know what I'm saying? Them boys, listen, the TS and the white boys sat there and made knives. They cut out knives out their bunk, waited for a long time, slipped the cuffs, stabs the cops, took his keys, opened the door, and slaughtered that boy right there on camera.
God damn.
On
You
my
say
channel,
in
man.
DC?
Huh?
In DC?
Or he was from DC.
Yeah, you know, listen, they don't even have state prisons in Washington, D.C., so all them boys catch any kind of charge, they go to the feds. They
That's
might
the way
end
it
up.
is in a lot of states.
And they send them over here.
They send them anywhere. They be in all 50
Oh.
states.
Yeah, it's fucked up in a lot of states like that, man. They ain't got no state.
Nah, yeah, but that's why they're so populated throughout the feds. You know, D.C. cars everywhere. Them boys, they're cool, though. They're different, you know what I'm saying? But there ain't nothing wrong with them. I guess they're all right. But that shit was a different world. I was on Beto 1 in the state, and then when I got to Beaumont, that motherfucker was just a world of difference because literally the laws in the state on a lot of prisons try to catch you doing shit. Them laws never try to catch us doing nothing. I walked in the wing on the first day, heard 7 tattoo guns tatting, literally 7 just echoing in this bitch. Weed smoke in the air, boys passing around cups in front of the TV and shit. I said, man, this is different, man. Like, it was weird, you know. And
That's
then
kinda... Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I wasn't finna say nothing, brother. Go ahead.
Man, that's fucked up. That's how Larry Giss is, man.
Yeah. I was at Pam Lynch's before. I think it's kind of just like Larry Giss. It was fucked up when I went to Pam Lynch's because it's a Houston state jail, and there was only 2 people from Galveston down there. I didn't even know nobody at that bitch, man.
Bro, I'm from Port Arthur. In Larry Giss, all the laws know me. You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
Like,
I bet that was nice, huh?
Man, I was trying to stay low key, but motherfuckers ain't seen me. Like they come up and I'm trying to not let these niggas know I'm from Port Arthur. You know what I'm saying? And I mean just trying to be on some low key shit. Man, wild girl come through and count, and she look up at me. She look at the name. She look up at me. She like, boy, what you like? You know what I'm saying? So when she done counting, she like, nigga, she like, man, come here. I'm like, damn, dog. You know what I'm saying? Niggas looking like something up. Everybody still in their racks. She out there talking. She like, oh, y'all can get up. Man, she talked to me all night long, bro. So
that's how it was. Like, when I went to Pam Lynch, man, I didn't know nobody there. But you know what? All the cats from the north side, because the jail's on the north side, man, they knew all the laws. They had their way. They could get shit brought in. They could do anything they want, move arms, and then I couldn't do shit.
I think you got it. Huh?
Let me ask you this right quick. I ain't mean to cut y'all off.
Yeah.
So I was checking out some of Tim Snow prison stories, and he had a partner that he was doing an interview with. At first, I didn't know he was Caucasian. I thought he was Mexican. But I went and looked at, I think, Fresh Out. He was doing an interview. So he was saying in LA, it's 100% complete violation for racists to intermingle. Like, if you know a nigga from the world, you can't embrace it, can't shake hands, can't do nothing. Is it like that in Texas?
Nah, not in state.
In the feds, it was. In the state,
in feds is segregated like that, but mostly in the state is like, Houston gonna ride with Houston, Dallas gonna ride with Dallas, but at the same time, if what separate that is your affiliation. You a Crip, you a Blood, but niggas still fuck around, but them niggas on some real live Houston, Dallas, San Antonio, major city, Austin ride with San Antonio. Like, you know, you got your Tango Blast, and you know, it's kind of like segregated between affiliation. But and me, I was kind of, you know, I started, you know, I was affiliated, but I kind of got out of it because what I was trying to do, you know, I was trying to change. You know what I mean?
Really?
I was in that mind frame of reading. I had really taught myself how to read. You know what I mean? Even though I know how to read, but it's like I got so frustrated. Even when I was like 30-something years old, and I was kind of like illiterate. You know what I mean? I knew how to read, but it's just when you don't read, some shit just don't register to you.
No, I get what you're saying, because you know why? We spend our whole lives out here
Yeah,
street lights and shit like that. What the hell we reading all day besides a stop sign and shit like that?
yeah.
Then you sit
So
down and actually read a book. It's different.
yeah, I went in damn near illiterate, and when I first got locked up, when I went to through transit at Holiday, man, I got my GED within a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I'm
yeah.
talking about my teachers was like crying. They like, I haven't seen nobody like just like go from this level to all the way to qualifying for your GED to getting your GED. Cause like after what I did was when I was in the GED class, I seen niggas was playing. I'm like, nigga, nigga, I'm 30-something years old. I'm like, what the fuck are we up in there still doing shit like we in elementary and high school and middle school and shit? So what I did is I applied myself, bro. And even when I got out of GED class, I took books and I took homework, and I had to teach myself all over again. I taught myself my timetables all over again. Like I'm actually saying them hoes like, one time one is one time, like I'm going with the twos, like I actually taught myself again how to do this. I had to retrain myself and teach myself because I'm like, damn, I'm getting stuck on shit. I'm like,
but you know what that tells me, honest to God, that tells me probably, man, you probably as a man that was not destined to be in prison. It just happened or something, you know, because if you got the will, if you got the intelligence to learn and still grow as a grown ass man, then that's a learning experience. That don't define your life. That's all, you know.
Yeah. And I'm open to talk about that. You know what I mean? Because
I damn sure ain't know that.
You said, yeah, because I used to be shy. You know, you'll be, you know what I'm saying, a nigga damn near illiterate and be scared to say something about it. And you know, a motherfucker portray to be smart, but one thing a motherfucker can't a dumb motherfucker can't play smart. You know what I'm saying? A smart motherfucker play dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this.
That was deep.
So, when we used to be at the studio on 32nd and we have the writing sessions, did that play a part in you not being able to finish some of the raps and whatnot?
I think it was more of my confidence level. You know what I mean? It was all new to me, you know what I mean? Because if you drop something, nigga, that's what it is, you know what I'm saying? So I was kind of like my own worst critic, you know what I mean? So, you know, I ain't gonna say a nigga was, I just say like I was smart, but I didn't know my potential. You know what I mean?
I got a question.
I never reached my full potential. You know what I mean?
I just say like,
what was the first rap song y'all remember? I want to know that y'all can rap.
Know my potential. You know what I mean?
Whoever got their device up, put their device down. Turn it down.
I'm going on there, man. You know what I mean?
All right. Now, what you saying, Tim?
You got to sit up too loud. It's echoing too bad.
Hey, Comac, turn your device down.
Got down.
All right. What you saying, Tim?
It's down
there. I wanted to tell you something that happened though, but I wanted to know what was the first rap y'all remember listening to, like ever. I think the first one I remember the old school shit, but the first one I ever liked was Biz Markie. You Say He's Just a Friend. You remember that? I had the tape bootleg, bought it at the gas station. I was little as hell.
Somebody else go, because I need to think about this. Somebody else go.
I'm gonna say where I picked up my first song was Tupac, Dear Mama.
Okay.
I don't know what year. What year was that? That had to be like
94.
94ish.
Hey,
yo.
Right.
Biz Markie was like 1991.
My first tape was that nigga Bust Down, man.
Nasty.
Okay.
Nasty bitch.
Nasty bitch.
Oh, y'all, yeah.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I had to take mine back and go with Colors.
Okay.
Cool.
No,
I had to go with
Sabino,
Colors.
what you
My
got?
brother.
Mine was Menace to Society. I want to see that as soon as it came out. I was in Houston.
That was the first rap music you heard?
No, it was the first rap music was Too Loud Crew, Me So Horny.
I was just getting ready to say, I forgot about that.
I got turned out early.
Don't make it. It took him mama 9 months to make it. Remember that shit? Yeah.
I
What
love-
about you, Sabino?
And the first single I remember
What's up,
hearing
Heezy?
was
Come on.
Big
I know you don't want
Pimpin'.
to tell us how old you are, but go on
I
and
was
break it out.
young. So that's when Big Pimpin' came out, and that was the very first like single I remember hearing on the radio. And the very first rap album I listened to was Ludacris's Word of Mouth.
That Big
hang up
Pimp.
on all y'all young asses.
Yeah.
Look, there was two. There was a guy by the name of Pig Meat Martin. He would be the one who damn near made the first rap song. But then it was the guys Melly Mel and them with the it's like a jungle sometimes. It make me wonder how.
It's like a jungle sometimes. That make me wonder.
Hey, one of the Houston rappers that
Well,
everybody
Grandmaster
knows is
Flash.
one of my homeboys told me a story about Melly Mel getting knocked out his shoes in Houston. Somebody punched him down, man. One of the other
What?
rappers.
oh,
Willie D and him had a boxing match.
Ah,
My brother was
real.
Huh?
My
Did fight.
homeboy rap about boxing shit, training with Willie D was gonna fight at that time, and he got shot in the leg. Didn't even get to do it.
Yeah,
Your ass with words.
there's footage online where Melly Mel and Willie D had a fight.
Oh, that's right.
But
That ain't
Melly
what I'm
Mel-
talking about. I
Melly
just
Mel
like
was a boxer?
the altercation, one of the Houston rappers knocked his ass out. I'll tell you about it when it's just me and you one day. Real talk. But
Damn.
he definitely got touched up in Texas. Excuse me.
Hey,
Who,
I damn near used to feel like, man, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Because Willie D got a badass attitude.
Yeah. That would have
One
been
day-
embarrassing.
One day he checked me on stage. I'm looking at the nigga like, nigga, we can get down.
He pushed you off this motherfucking stage.
But the nigga golden glove fighter for real. So I read with this ego trip.
Clean
Hey.
up, man.
TJ,
hey,
you remember we did that show? It was Bun, Flip, Zero, and everybody in PA at City Limits.
yeah, that nigga had that slab for that nigga did that was that a fake ass raffle for that car?
Who that?
The nigga,
Oh,
the nigga Brian.
You talking about the one on the park when the nigga had the wrapped up Suburban?
Nah, I'm talking about that nigga had that candy green car on swingers with the that's when at the City Limits when Zero and Bun all them was there.
Yeah, and Stack 5 and all them.
Yeah, he had raffled that car. And nobody got that bitch.
Oh, he raffled the car that night?
Yeah, that nigga raffled that slab. He had that bitch parked in front of them.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You talking about the
Brian
nigga
did that.
yeah, the nigga through the show.
Yeah, Brian.
Me and Ro almost got into it that night.
Damn.
Damn.
You okay? So I didn't understand it because the nigga had so many headliners. The nigga had Flip at his hottest. You know when he had what that record he had?
Game over.
Yeah, Flip.
Yeah.
Flip. He had that record.
Yeah.
Then he had Bun. Then he had Zero. Who else was there? Trey wasn't there, right?
Nah, I think that was it.
Okay. So I don't know who the headliner because Zero do about 45 minutes. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me ask you this because I don't know. Does it matter to them which one performs last? Like, is it an ego thing? I'm headliner, I go last, or do they want to jump out there first while everybody's crunk? How's that even work?
Supposedly the headliner's supposed to go last. And
Right.
if you're a headliner, you're supposed to do 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, you got a long time.
Damn, all
Unless
right.
y'all negotiate something else. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Let's say his whole 45 minute set to an hour show costs just for instance, 12,000. Let's say you paid him 9,000. Well, he gonna give you up to 45 minutes.
Okay.
But those rules change when it just come with, hood cats and doing whatever.
But listen, if they 12,000 for an hour, are they gonna be willing to do 6,000 for 30 minutes? Or they gonna want to go ahead and try to get that whole hour and get that bread like I would?
In the negotiation from the front, they'll tell you straight up, because what you're gonna do is you're gonna put a deposit down. So if your whole purse is 6,000, on the front end, when y'all sign the contract, you're gonna drop 3 G's. When the artist get to your city, when he at the hotel, you either gonna wire the bank account the other 3 G's, or you gonna send somebody to the hotel to give them the rest of the money. Most professional artists, they don't want you giving them the money at the show. They will take it, but they really don't want you to doing that. They want you to have it done before they even get to the show. So it confused me because when Ro went on, he performed for 45 minutes. That's a long ass time, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
And then Bun did,
he took a break.
I don't remember. What Bun did, TJ, probably about 30, what?
I don't think that nigga did no 30 minutes.
Probably shorter, right?
Yeah, that nigga did. He Bun ain't do a bunch. Flip.
Unfortunately, I didn't like that, but Flip was the headliner.
Yeah.
Because he was the hottest at the time. So
obviously, yeah.
We got Scott Eric in the building. The Soup King, know I'm talking about. Trio Cash.
The Soup King right there, man. Scott Eric is a real one, ain't he, man?
Already.
They know it. So look,
already
come off the stage. Me and Mama standing up talking and shit. We chilling. They ain't VIPs or nothing. Them niggas ain't know how to treat Mama, man. I had to start telling niggas this how it's gonna go down.
Yeah.
But when Ro came off the stage, he came stood right on the side of me. And I wasn't thinking. I just turned and looked at him and say, God damn, nigga, you had a long ass show. And nigga smacked his lips and looked at me and rolled his eyes and shit. I don't think it was Ro. Not tonight, Ro. Everybody ass in this
Hey, a nigga would have got on Ro ass up in there, boy.
Yeah, asshole on his ass by nature.
Yeah. But hey, that was my bad. So I bumped it down. And then matter of fact, nigga, we did that show. We had everybody had them throwback jerseys on.
Yeah.
That nigga Flip had on that McDonald's jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I got that red, white, and blue USA one on.
Yeah, I had that green and white Randall Cunningham.
Oh man.
Number 12
down here one time, they did for Zero. They had the whole Tech City mad as hell, man. This little bar. They were advertising for like 2 months on that billboard. Zero's coming on such and such date, right? Just advertising. They sold this motherfucking place out, had the crowd all out the door, people crunk, and they didn't tell them they only paid them for a walkthrough.
Damn.
These people here for a Zero concert. They paid them for a walkthrough. Listen, they said Ro came in. Look, he came in. They said he smoked 1 or 2 blunts, didn't take pictures with nobody, and left, man.
No music, no nothing.
That's a quick way to put a bad taste in fans' mouth because they don't understand the dynamics of, like you said, he only got paid for a walkthrough.
No, they didn't understand it. They didn't know what happened. They thought he did it on purpose or something. You know what I mean? That's all he was paid to do. That was false. Oh, say something else. Something else. I'm sorry, man. I was going to tell you this bad earlier. I forgot, man. Listen, about 2 days ago, I was supposed to take this load to Galveston, right?
Okay.
And, there's another cat that works with us that he don't like going to Houston. But it was his rotation to go to Houston. So they swapped me to go up there, and he goes to Galveston. Right when he got right almost to the Causeway Bridge, somebody stepped right in front of his truck, man.
Damn.
Yeah, man. They did. When I seen the truck,
all right?
Nah, he passed away. Shit, it was over with. You know, loaded Mack truck coming down the freeway. It's game over. But it put
Mack truck. That's even worse.
Yeah, it was loaded too. That's what I'm saying. It's sad, man, because I don't know if he committed suicide. Some people said he was playing with dogs.
Mentally ill or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
They say he was playing with what?
He had like 3 dogs with him walking across the bridge. So he had they don't know what nobody can explain it. Just think about you riding your truck out the port and then somebody steps in front of it. You don't know if it's on purpose. You don't know if it's an accident. You ain't even have time to process.
You hope you're time traveling because zoom back where you from. You hope you're time travel, but you hope the weirdest shit, like you hope you're time traveling or some shit, like he gonna vanish. Like this is just a fucking mirage of a person. And next thing you know, this motherfucker splat. When I was in elementary school, when I was in elementary school,
right, you was supposed to do that load.
That'd have been crazy, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, some things you gotta be thankful for,
They were all on Facebook dogging out the truck drivers, saying truck drivers this, truck drivers that, need to slow down. Man, it don't matter what's going on. If you pop out in front of a loaded truck for any reason, dog.
Yeah, that truck ain't gonna stop.
You can't stop on no damn dime.
The only thing listen, he could have flipped his truck, killed himself probably, and that's about it. Or maybe roll over on another car and cause a big ass accident. You literally have to just stay the course and hit the man. That's the best thing. It's sad.
Damn.
I wanted to tell you about trucks.
Man, I hate to hear that shit, man.
Don't you know it's this area in Memphis where I'm from that when I was like in the 5th grade, I used to come from school in the evening and sit and wait by the church, knowing it was always gonna be a kid that get hit by a car, and I would just sit there and wait. Like when I had nothing to do when I got out of school, I would go and sit wait to see if a kid got hit by a car, and I would go and help the kid. No shit. On Valentine o'clock. The boys and girls club, I used to sit because the kids were so reckless in that area. They had no crossing guard, as well. They never had nobody that was, always paying attention. There was cars just coming by. It was just like a one-way street, and the cars would just keep going. It would be so terrible because the kids would get hit by cars. And I helped them, but it was that was terrible. That feeling, just the feeling of just thinking of a car hitting you or something slamming you, or you in New York, you fall over the 3rd rail or something, just scared of that.
I seen a kid get hit by.
Oh, yeah, I'm Comac. I'm from North Memphis. I'm from Memphis. I'm just talking shit. I'm from North Memphis. It's good to meet y'all, brother.
In the parking lot, I was.
What's happening, man?
Slow, bro.
This is something I still to this day I don't like seeing. Like, still to this day, if I see somebody get out the car in the parking lot, going to the grocery store, whatever they doing, soon as you get out the car, you need to grab that kid hand. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Already.
Average person, young kid, older, dumb person, they get out, the kid pop out. First thing the kid do is take off running.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to see that and not say something. Because when I was a kid, I was in the parking lot and I seen that shit happen and the kid just pop out the car and take off running, and the person coming down the aisle couldn't stop in time and hit the kid all in the torso, knocked him probably about 3, 4, 5 feet in the air, and he landed on his back. And when he landed on his back, his eyes was big, like he was in shock, and everybody was surrounding him and shit, and he was holding in the pain. And then when he finally released to scream, cry, whatever, when he opened up his mouth, man, he just spit out a whole bunch of blood.
Damn.
Fucked my head up, man.
Yeah, it's that internal bleeding right there.
I was in Rampart. Them boys out there. I had moved out. Nigga was parked. You know how nigga parked in the parked in the middle of the streets behind the cars, like he was just for to jump out and go in and come out. But when he was coming out, dude, I ain't gonna say his name, his son was behind the truck. And when he backing out, Man, this little boy, man, that nigga rolled over the little. He ain't seeing. He rolled over the little boy like chest, like you know what I mean. He ain't died nothing. Like it's crazy. Like
he made it.
Yeah, he ain't like that. Shit was crazy. Like I said, this little nigga made man.
When I was in sixth grade, I'll never forget. My homeboy was getting off the bus and went to go pick something up right in front of the tire, and the bus ran him over.
Oh, something like that happened over here too with the city buses.
They passed away. You know what I'm saying? That bus ain't no joke, just like a Mack truck shit.
God damn.
All right, we need to switch to Final Destination shit. What else we got?
Right.
Well, we gonna push the Animal Planet again?
Fuck that.
Hey Zeus, what you got?
No, man. What you got? You still seeing them animals on your IG still? Still got this
I hate to see it, man. But my motherfucking IG is infested with animal porn.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. So when I was delivering the box and I seen a horse and a donkey, dog. And man, you just got my head filled with that shit, man. It's all traumatized and everything, man. You gotta look at these animals the same way again because of you, dog. Come on, man.
You got dog, fucking cat.
Nah.
Cat dog.
Then I showed y'all yesterday, nigga. They had a monkey raping a rooster.
Hey, like I said, you trying to get that 50% off the Aflac, dog.
Rooster's a damn boy too. That's crazy.
Yeah, my IG fucked up. All I got on that bitch is hoes twerking, animals fucking, and Komodo dragons.
Hey, you know what? I don't
IG
going hang it up, on Instagram no more, man.
I ain't even realize that. I'm finna block Heezy on IG. Fuck that.
I'm gonna send that shit your way. Hey, but you know what tripped me out, man? Them Komodo dragons, when they catch something in that water or catch them on land, they be eating on the motherfucker's ass, and all the animal do is just sit there alive like a motherfucker.
They just accepted it like
hey, that shit paralyzed them, dog.
What is it? Fear?
Yeah, because
it's something.
It's poison.
It's like a poison inside their saliva. Like with them.
Yeah, and they fuck them up.
What they do is, if they get you and they bite you, and you get away, like I don't know how long it take for that shit to last, like paralyze
or something like that.
It paralyzes them and they go back and they find them. They track them down and they find them and they get them.
Oh, so
yep,
the animal that they attack has been paralyzed.
Yeah, it just bite them and then they let them. Like say they run free, they only run for so long, and then that shit paralyzes them and they go like they go chase it down and they go back and eat that bitch.
Hey, I'm glad you answered it because I was asking everybody yesterday, why does that Komodo dragon just be looking at the animal and the animal just stay still? So you just let me know.
He let him die. He let his food cook.
He let it marinate.
Take it up there.
I gotta get a word from our sponsor.
On that freaky ass shit, and still to this day you like it when I call you. You like it when I bend your ass over and I fuck it. I love it when you gon' take control and you suck it. Girl, we meant to be, we own it.
Back again with that whack ass Dougie, dog. Come on, man. What's she trying to do? The wipe me down or something or what?
Hey,
like she's trying.
You already know what to do. Action.
Hi guys, I hope you're enjoying my OnlyFans.
I'm sure they are. Okay, spread it.
Like this, Daddy?
Oh yeah, like that. Now bounce it.
Like that?
Oh yeah, bounce it. Bounce it, baby. Cut.
What's wrong?
I'm about to have to sample that shit.
Yeah, nigga finna make some commercials, man. Fuck this.
Hey, you need it, man.
Seat cup.
He's gonna start doing countdowns and transitions to different segments and shit.
Hey, I got some more news. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this. Coming soon. I want y'all to tell me what you think about this.
I seen that. I ain't hard to believe. You seen when the military released the pictures of the UFOs and confirmed they was real?
What did they show?
Shit, a couple of flying discs that was moving, dipped in the water, and it was going so fast they could barely lock on it. They were like little balls, and some other shit. One of them was like doing these weird flips and tumbles. It looked like damn near like a bird when you shoot it out the sky, but that's how it felt. And the Pentagon admitted that they were real.
Well, tell me, I want to talk to Samson.
I tell you, let me hold $20 until tomorrow.
If you want a laptop, pull it up. Easy and look at it. It's unclassified UFO. I think it'll pull it right up.
I don't give a damn about them UFO. I want to see the nigga driving that motherfucker.
Motherfucker Cedric Entertainer with that Cadillac when he be talking about we gotta be turning that wood wheel.
They're gonna be playing that Mode 3 when they pop up over here, dog.
When the UFOs finally land, it's gonna be two little dudes from China popping out there.
They're gonna turn that mothership into a slab, man.
I'm gonna share when you get to. I got something. I was recording mixtape, right? No, I was recording some mixtape, and me and my producer was talking. And I looked to the left, and when I saw the 3 dots, I saw like some weird shit up here. So like not too far from Area 51 and shit. But the fucking thing, I said, if one of the lights go out, I say it is what it is because it seems like the Arizona lights has been seen all over the country, all over the world. So it's like it's some B shit. And one light go out, then I got footage of it, and people from filmed it also. But I saw the motherfucker, no bullshit. And when I seen it, I told my producer, he saw it. He was my witness, right? And when the motherfucker went out, and I saw it, it was like down real low. So there's some weird shit in the sky. So I mean, shit, pay attention to it. It was about 4 light poles up, and about 50 far off.
Damn.
Hey, you know something that's crazy? What might be happening again? You ever heard about the Anunnaki?
What?
Yeah, the Anunnaki. Yeah, Inky, Enlil.
Yeah, Inky,
I knew.
And I'm talking about planet Nibiru might be coming back around. You know what I'm saying?
Man, if y'all don't take that Jordan Maxwell shit off my motherfucking channel, nigga, we ain't here to bullshit. You niggas try to.
Actually, I'm gonna tell you something.
Nigga, I'm about to clip your ass.
Simple for my channel.
Hey, nigga, let me tell you about this little bitch. Nigga ain't there with that Jordan Maxwell shit.
Hey,
nigga, this ain't it.
Look, that's how come I name myself Marduk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was an Inky son.
Since y'all on that shit, I'm gonna tell y'all, I had a little partner. The mama wouldn't really let him come out.
That nigga own it, man.
And so one day, his mama finally let him come out the house, and he was playing in the field. He'll play by himself because he couldn't come out the house much, so nobody really was a friend of him. So one day I seen him leaving out the field, and he had a blanket over some shit, and he had it in the basket on his bike. You did?
Wait, E.T.?
Motherfucker, that shit was stirred.
Had a blanket on his bike.
Yeah, nigga had a blanket on his bike. Nigga had a basket.
Look at meatballs.
I seen this movie, man. I seen this shit in the 80s.
And then one day, he came outside and we was chasing him, and he was riding his bike, and all of a sudden his bike went in the air and shit, and the blanket flew back. The whole motherfucker ate shit on the
He's
over there hard though, back to pieces. The nigga was guiding the bike with his finger.
yeah, with his finger.
And then after that, they started selling figurines of the motherfucker in the Walmart. And everybody,
E.T. was a good movie though, bro.
Man,
yeah.
Why we bought that shit?
I cried.
That bitch was hard back in the day.
That movie back then, Poltergeist.
Hey, Poltergeist was the motherfucker.
I I couldn't
E.T.
sleep.
and Poltergeist, they came out around the same time. Poltergeist was like Carol Ann, don't go to the light.
I used to be scared.
Carol Ann would run, just start running to a fucking wall, just try to get out the fucking house. Like, I was scared as motherfuckers.
That
old man, right?
I'm gonna tell you some shit that was scary than the bitch.
The man, right?
What's the scariest movie y'all seen? Anybody go first?
Freddy Krueger. Look, no bullshit, bro.
Hellbound. Hellraiser.
My mama told me.
Pinhead,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was crazy.
What about you, Tim?
Hold on. Let me tell you the difference real quick between Freddy Krueger and Poltergeist. If you watch the first Nightmare on Elm Street right now, that shit was so low budget and cheesy. It was scary when we were kids, though. Like, Freddy was scary back then. But you watch Poltergeist and show that to a little kid now, it's still gonna scare the shit out of him.
Did he come out of bitch body?
Yeah, he was coming out.
What about you, Zay? What you got?
And that I can remember, honestly, was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
The original, you know what I mean? I don't know when.
Yeah.
This was about like 86, 84, somewhere in there.
Probably 85 or something, probably,
somewhere in there. And then, you know what's crazy?
What about you, Jesus?
Man, it's not a scary movie to me anymore, but when I was a kid, it was the one with the clown from Stephen King.
It was scary too.
Hey,
that was when I was a kid, but not
hey, that
anymore.
nigga that's 13 years old.
It was scared in the motherfucker, bro.
He was crazy.
I was still watching that bitch.
It is the clown in the gutter.
Yeah,
that's the one that's down in the sewers, right?
Yeah.
And the police and everything, man.
Bro, I read that book when I was in the hole. I read that book. That book's about this fucking big. Little bitty words. It took me so long to read that book. It was crazy though. But it's so much more than just. It's not even really a clown. I don't want to ruin the movie if you ain't seen it, but it's an
like
alien.
a whole entity or something like that.
It's an alien, and he shapeshifts into the clown and eats.
Yeah, it's a fucking alien.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the killer clowns from outer space. That was a bad motherfucker, right?
I forgot about that. Oh,
you remember?
Hold on.
Remember
the birds? Y'all remember that? When the birds
3.
The killer birds.
The birds and shit. The shit just start falling.
Man, that shit old as fuck. I'm finna give y'all one. I'm finna give y'all one on scare the shit out of y'all.
It ain't shit to be scared of now. I don't know. It's fucked up.
The one I'm
gonna
finna
have the same.
I'm gonna scare you. Turn the lights off. No. Bloody Mary. No. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all some
Bloody Mary. Oh yeah, that's scared nigga forever.
Hey, look.
I gotta go.
The one I saw was the scariest to me was that motherfucking Salem's Lot.
I don't know
that one.
Yeah, cemetery.
Who? Ain't nobody seen Salem's Lot?
I don't know that one.
Man, y'all acting like I'm 63 years old.
Was it black and white?
We really got a scary. We got scary shit in Needland. I mean in Groves. Sarah Jane Road.
Sarah Jane Road.
That's in Needland, you said?
By Sarah Jane Road, man.
That's in Needland.
Man, I got a story about Sarah Jane Road.
Hey, I used to ride down that bitch. Hey, bro, I ain't seen nothing, but I'm saying though, like it's just the feeling of going down that bitch with your lights out.
Hey, is that the one? All right, you got to go with your lights on and then come back with your lights off.
Yeah, you go with your lights. Yeah,
I heard. I ain't gonna lie about it, man. Or something. It's something like that. But one of my partners told me about that.
When you go down there, you gotta do like this, and your lights gonna go off.
Motherfucking clap on. Clap on.
You gotta go up in that bitch. You gotta go in that bitch. Say, you gotta cut your lights out and say, Sarah Jane, I got your baby.
Oh, God.
Sarah Jane, I got your baby.
And then she pops out, and everybody gonna be shitting and falling in the car.
Let me tell y'all what happened to me. So I got these two white girls. They got a Honda Accord. And they drinking me and smoking me. I'm talking about we having a good time.
Flipping and dipping.
I'm sitting in the middle of the seat like this here. We ride, having a good time. They McDonald's in me, they beer in me, nigga. I'm back there fucked up. Then all of a sudden, we started creeping. And I'm like, oh shit, they finna get a nigga lynched. They been giving me head for a year and a half, but this bitch finna go and serve me to the clan. Man, them hoes cut the lights off, and them hoes started chanting. I said, hold up now, bitch, what's going on with this motherfucker? She say, be quiet. We trying to see if we can see Sarah Jane. I said, hold on. Is we on Sarah Jane Road? The bitch say, yeah. And them hoes started, numb your hoe in great clothes. Sarah, nigga, I turned into a fucking Donkey Kong in that back seat. I said, bitch, if you don't break this motherfucker, let me up out of here. I'm about to start stealing off on you hoes.
Man, I ain't never even heard of that before. For real.
Hey, that shit, it's right there in it's off 366. You know, 365 turned to 366.
Yeah, it back off in the crevices.
It's like the street, it's like a street over. It's like by the railroad tracks on 366.
Yeah, they got refineries back there, but then it becomes nothing.
Man, now I know where not to go over there. Shit.
It's like it's like a two-way street in Port Neches.
Yeah.
I know right what you're talking about, though. I was trying to say earlier, I live right by the Texas Killing Fields. I know y'all heard of them. They had the movies and all kind of shit about that.
Yeah, they just I think they just did a Netflix series about that shit.
Yeah, that's like 10 minutes away. A girl my age was one of them they thought was out there. They ended up finding it somewhere else.
Say, was it okay? So that whole field, that was where multiple killers was dumping people, right?
Yeah, that's what's crazy. They said we had 3 active serial killers at one time going up and down 45 between Houston and Galveston, and they were all 3 different people doing it. So it was confusing the cops and crazy shit going on, and they still haven't caught nobody really. They think they know who done some of them. This old man, but they ain't. Man, you know what? My little brother that's missing, actually, they found a body and they notified the family of about 4 people that they thought it was gonna be. And it ended up being one of the girls that came up missing off 545 right here by my house. And they had been looking for her since about like 1998. And they found her probably about 2 years ago up there in Houston, which was crazy.
Damn.
The first suspect ever for that case was a guy that I went to school with. And it was so much publicity and attention that everybody was putting it on him that it damn near messed him up. You know what I mean? He took a long time to bounce back because he didn't really do it. And they found out, I think some guy in prison confessed to it. I don't know. I got to watch this shit myself. But they had dug up people's yards around here looking for that girl, any type of suspect. But she was on, all the witness said was she pulled over on the side of the road and nobody knows why. There was a truck behind her, like a red Jeep or something behind her. And next thing you know, nobody ever heard from her ever again. You know what I mean? But it happened to like, I think 17, I don't know. I ain't going to say 17. I think 13 girls or 14 or some shit around here that just all popped up missing. Hey,
what's the name of that movie? The killer was this dude named Foxy Thunderbird. It was like a series that came out back in the day. The nigga was catching hitchhikers and shit. He was on some Jeffrey Dahmer type shit way back in the day. But basically he was kidnapping them boys and taking them back to his house and burying them all in his yard and shit.
Oh, you ever heard of the Houston Candyman? They really did that in Houston?
Nah.
Man, say that dude was one of the most famous serial killers. His family owned a candy shop in the Heights, and he had these two gay boys that were like 15 and 16. He'd pay them $50 a kid, and they would bring them kids, and then they would all rape them and kill them. And then he had a storage unit with a dirt floor. He buried them all in there. What's his name? Dean Coral. Yeah, you got to check him out. Houston Candyman. He's crazy, dog. He buried a bunch of bodies on the beach. But what happened was one of the boys that used to bring them boys, he was fixing to do it to him, and he killed him instead. You know what I mean? Like his little.
Hold on, his name was Dean what?
Coral. I think it's Correl, something like that.
Man, the nigga was the cop.
Nah, he wasn't a cop.
Let me see.
But they end up catching him.
No, hell no. The boys end up killing him, and then they caught the boys for killing him.
Okay, so the two boys that he had or whatever, like his accomplice or whatever, they end up killing that dude.
Yeah, there's a weird ass interview with the dude. One of them that did it. He's out there showing them where the bodies are out in Crystal Beach and shit. And
when you talk, I want to say I heard about that one.
Yeah,
over there by the beach. Yeah,
his name was the Candy Man.
Yeah, that's why I said they call him the Houston Candy Man.
He was a serial killer. He was a homosexual rapist. Number of victims, 27 plus. Date of the murders was 1970 to 1973. And they list the victims. And they got a picture of him though, but he got on like a police looking hat. I guess he was a cop when he was younger.
He might have been, but they called him the Candy Man because he ran a candy store. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It was in the Heights on the north side.
Man, you talking about that reminds me of that John Gacy dude.
Yeah, he
always up some kids.
I think he lived in Galveston for a minute too. John Wayne Gacy, serial killer ass.
Yeah,
he dressed up like a clown, huh? The real hit. There was a guy in Santa Fe that he was. Check this out. I even did a story about this on my YouTube channel. This was a real true story. The dude came into a bar dressed like a rodeo clown, and there was a rodeo that was going on and shit. He pulled this chick, took the chick out the bar, and then killed her. And then later, they figured out who it was based on him being in the clown suit and shit. You know what I mean? It was crazy, man. But like, what kind of chick even goes home with somebody in a clown suit? That's different.
Right.
You're out the club right now.
These hoes do that shit every day.
Full of that liquor. She must have been full of that yak. So
full of that Patron or something.
That's the real shit. I'm looking up this shit. This shit is real.
Yeah.
Oh, that Smirnoff, dog.
What, Dean Coral? Yeah, oh yeah, he's real. But this one my daddy told me, because my daddy was born in 52. He was so he was about 18 when it started. He said all the young boys, because all the victims were young boys. He said all the young boys in this whole area were scared to come outside for them years. Because so many of them.
Don't blame them.
Well,
they might have to side too. Shit.
Y'all probably heard about this. In 87, a family had moved to this, I think it was like Atlantic City. I don't remember. But when they got there, you know what I'm saying? It was a pretty happening town. They had like carnivals and whatnot. And then one night, one of the older boys, he was moving around and he seen a beautiful girl. I think her name was Star. And he was following her as she was seducing him. And she got on the back of a motorcycle. And it was a motorcycle gang. And he wanted to be like them. And so he followed them. And as he followed them, he was watching them do their thing. And they was having a bonfire and they was partying, drinking booze, smoking drugs. And all of a sudden, their fangs came out. And they started the blood of their head.
What kind of Twilight shit is that?
Lost boys. Lost boys.
Hey, somebody in the comments asking about Gangsta Nip, man. That's my man. I fuck with Gangsta Nip tough, man. He's a real dude, man. He asking if you ever met him.
Nah. I met Point Blank.
Point Blank.
I was a big fan of Nip. I met
Blank used to come by my house all the time. I got pictures of my little daughter and shit with Blank holding her and shit when she was young. And when I was on house arrest going to the feds, Nip sent me a big ass stack of the CDs and it wrote all on them for me and shit. You know what I mean? And actually, like right before I went to court, Blank had brought me one and signed it for my mama too, man. It was like, you know, keep your head up, Mama Snow and all that. And she didn't even know who the hell she ain't ever listened to that shit, but it was still cool. You know what I mean?
Back in the day.
PSK 13, the other one out the crew, he lives down the street too.
Yeah.
And Point Blank and K Reno are real, man. I got to meet them too, man. Fucking badass.
Back in the day,
dudes.
Before I knew what Out the Trunk was, I was at the stove and the tall cat pulled up on me and he was by himself. And he was like, man, I'm Point Blank out of H-Town, this and that, this and that. I'm like, damn, nigga, I heard about you because they had a little run-in with DMD and Gangsta Nimp, Blank, Reno, everybody, the whole SBC, they went in on DMD. They had a little diss back and forth. And so Blank was by himself and he was selling CDs or whatever. So I bought about 3, 4, 5 CDs from him. Then I caught on like, man, let me bring you around and you know what I'm saying? But he was kind of leery. He, you know, he didn't know if I was on some bullshit. But really, I was actually learning something that day from him. Plus, I wanted to show him, you know what I'm saying, some spots where he could go and get it popping. But me and him always been cool in the motherfucker.
Yeah, man, I used to take him to the car wash in Lamarck right here, and it'd be like an open store. I'll just make a Facebook post and everybody come out and buy some shit. You know what I mean? He's cool.
He pulled up.
Real cat,
He
man.
was damn near one of the. I seen Kiki and them back in the day. They came to our high school with screw tapes. We didn't really even know what that was back then. But he was the first person I seen by himself popping the trunk, believing in himself, slanging his shit for 10 a pop. Then I met Mike Moe from Beltway 8, PSK 13, and a whole bunch of other cats. And I patterned myself after those guys.
Yeah.
Man, you know, Gangsta Nip kind of changed his name. Now he still does Gangsta Nip, but he's Brother Nip now. You know what I mean? He does he'll do like some righteous music. He's a Muslim, you know what I'm saying? Then he'll come back and do the Psycho Nip shit too at the same time. Nip dropped an album, man, in I think 2015 or something like that he didn't have really no distribution on anything. It was one of the best albums I ever heard, man. I'm talking about, like, it was better than, to me, in my opinion, anything that he ever dropped that went out on Rapping Live back in the day, went worldwide and all this shit. That shit that he dropped at that time, one of his biggest songs was Coming to My World, and he did a remix called Coming to My World Again. And I swear, man, you could type that in and listen on YouTube, and you'd be like, man, this dude is the fucking truth. You know what I mean? It's crazy, but
he was in my early rap career, him, Bushwick, kind of like that horrorcore type rap. They were some big influences. Before
he wrote that Chucky song for Bushwick and got Bushwick in that genre pretty much. He wrote the damn song, Gangsta Nip.
Okay, I believe that. So my first rap name was KHD, King Herb Devastator. That's when the positive movement was going on. Then I kind of stopped rapping. Then I became Texas Assassin. I was smoking that Diparachi out there wilding out. So that was a fitting name. But that was being influenced by Scarface talking about smoking dip, Nip Nim tripping, Bushwick tripping. And so my whole personality was kind of like a spinoff of those guys. So I listened to a whole lot of Nip for a long while.
That's crazy shit to be listening to full of that fry too, ain't it, man?
He had one record, man. I think it was a sample of a rock group, and it was Loop, and that bitch is just hard as hell. Still to this day, that's one of my favorite songs by him. Forgot the name of that hoe, but it got like a rock group Loop. And that bitch.
You ever heard that Small Town Killers? It was on Gangsta Nip album, but Point Blank did the whole song.
Probably have.
I think it. Man, I think he says Port Arthur, Galveston, and somewhere else. He's talking about you pull up and the motherfuckers will kill you right there. You know what I mean? I can't remember what the other one is. Maybe Fort Worth, Galveston. You got to listen to Small Town Killers, man. It's classic, man.
Did you ever? Okay, so back in the day, DMD had a group called Point Blank. It was him, R.I.P. to my partner Herb Keller, and another guy, I forgot his name. I ain't really know him. I used to see him around, but I ain't know him. So they put out this record. It was a maxi single. They had a record called All About That Bull on there, and they had another record on there called Eat That Pussy, Don't Beat That Pussy, which was some bullshit, but they put it out. And so they took a picture by the bridge going across the pier, and they put it out, and it was a conflict between them calling themselves either the original Point Blank or Point Blank. because you know Point Blank was already in Houston.
Hey, I do remember that, but I thought it was one man. That was actually DMD in them group.
That was DJ DMD group. Robert McGinnis was one of the other ones. So it was three.
I never heard their music, but I do remember exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, so they put it out. It was a record called All About That Bull and then Eat That Pussy, Don't Beat That Pussy. But it was jamming, but it was some bullshit. But we supported them. So they threw some slugs at Point Blank them, but then Blank them came back with the whole SPC and they made a diss record. Them niggas said on that record, they'll come through PA and burn that whole bitch down. Them niggas was like, Nip was like, nigga, I kidnapped the youngest girl in your family. When I tell you that back then, that song actually had certain niggas on high alert in PA, but it took me a long time to realize the nigga was just rapping. You know what I mean?
Man, you know, I don't even know what song you talking about. I gotta find that. You gonna have to send it to me or something.
Let me see if I can pull that all up. Yeah, that shit was hard, man.
They had, you know what? The SPC was masters at having those group songs where everybody be on the track. You know what I mean? They were fire.
Let me see. SPC, this DJ DM.
That Paranoid. Somebody put in the comments, yeah, that bitch jamming.
Hey, that's the one I love.
One of my favorite old school nips is that Slaughterhouse.
Yeah, I forgot which record it's called. I gotta ask them niggas one day.
I'm gonna ask PSK. I ask them tomorrow. Shit.
Or ask K Reno.
Man, that's the only one I really don't know.
Man, that nigga there's a master, man.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
That's
already
nigga, boy.
His music, man. His music always been on a higher level.
You know what fucked my head up? Like when I actually met him, nigga gave me so much love and respect. I didn't even know, niggas really knew about me like that. But the nigga like, nah, nigga, you be doing your thing too. I'm like, wow. I was up at 90.1 in Houston, Damage Control. You ever heard of that station?
Yeah,
you said Damage Control, right?
Yeah, Damage Control.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, that's what Zeke and
Scholar,
DJ
Chill,
DJ Chill and Scholar, yeah.
Yeah. Remember when DJ Red, before he was the DJ over there, had that big ass song? He was one of the hottest rappers in Houston for one song. Ain't that his name, DJ Red in Beaumont?
Oh no, you talking about Jazzy Red?
Jazzy Red, my bad. Remember when he had that song?
I am a dope fiend.
Yeah. Say, man, that song was on every single car that passed down the street. It was on back then. It was 98.5 and 102. Say that, man, that was one of the hottest songs ever to get local to get that play like that back then. That was crazy. And I
used to tease him every time I see him. I am a dope fiend looking ass.
And I need drugs.
Yeah, they had a big record.
That one, damn, for real.
Hey,
I remember.
I ain't know that.
What we did during our heyday, Magic 102.5 in Beaumont was barely showing love to the community. And I was so driven because I started doing my research and I realized like the 4-9 includes Galveston, Lumberton, Kuntz, Beaumont, Orange, PA, so forth and so on. So that reach where that radio station airs to is almost probably more now, 500,000 people or more. So when you look at a radio station that can air to 500,000 people or more before you even get to a metropolitan city like Houston, that means that this station actually can make some stars in the 4-9.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because if they break a record, you got 500,000 people that's going to be turned on to it. So
and you gonna pick it right up.
Yeah. Already. So once I looked at the demographic and seeing that they was cutting us out of all that territory, man, I started going to that radio station talking that talk, George. I wanted to talk to the program director. You know what I mean?
Already.
And so I started getting some Act right. They started giving me little commercials on the radio. I'm on that bitch. Yeah, go to the such and such, boom, 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 look at me, jail. You know what I mean? They started putting
I read it.
They started putting my songs in the mix shows and shit like that. They started giving other artists exposure at the 6 o'clock mix show. And then one of the DJs, we was using the word tight. And we went and bought them niggas some tight white t-shirts while they were doing the live remote. 2 days later, he on air come out. Yeah, it's the Tight at Night show. I said, you bitch ass nigga.
I was gonna say they didn't show no love in Houston, but they used to do some shit called Pump It or Dump It, where they would play a song you never heard before from somebody, but then they would take calls. And if the song was trash, everybody say dump it. And if it was tight, they say pump it. You know what I'm saying? That's
Hey, I remember that.
That nigga Easy was beefing with that nigga Zumo like a motherfucker, man.
You talking about Latone Hart?
Yeah. Hey, that nigga name was Zumo.
Yeah, Big Zumo. I confronted that nigga one day. I say, man, where you get the name of that show, Tight at Night, from? Oh man, we've been saying that. I say, nigga, you a motherfucking lie. My t-shirt's called Tight White, and plus they had me audition for a gig at the radio station to do like my own show. So what they did was they wanted me to put together a 2-3 minute segment, like go to the studio and record a 2-3 minute segment of what my show would consist of. And I would put that shit together, and my show had something to do with tight, that too. So when I turned that into the program director, they didn't pick it. And then all of a sudden he pop up with the Tight at Night show. Biting like
out of line. Damn, dude.
That's crazy.
That's how people do you. You know what? That's why I'll never in my life say if I have an idea for a video, even though I don't do it too often anymore, I won't publicize it or talk to nobody about it first. I'm gonna drop that bitch. You know what I mean? Like, ain't gonna be no fun.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm finna get out of it, but how real was that white lady though shared that shit out 2 times from me like that? Wasn't that real, man?
Man, come on, man. When you talking to almost 500,000 people, man, that's too real.
Man, shit, first video, she what I did, listen, my mom watches it all the time, right? And I came talk to my mama, she was like, shh, I'm watching about this guy in prison. So I sit down and watch. And he was on 19 Kids and Counting, the reality show. He molested his little sisters and shit, and then got caught with child porn, so he's in prison. But people was invested in the show, and it's the #1 lady that talks about it. And all I did in my video was say, shout out to her. If anybody know her, tell her my mom's a big fan, and we appreciate the entertainment or some shit like that. And she left a comment like a couple days later. Somebody had told her, you know what I mean? They actually blew up her comments saying, Tim Snow said he likes you and his mama does too. And so she left a comment saying hi to my mom and telling me to DM her. I hit her up. Lady nice as hell, bro. You know, just real cool, down to earth. But she told me, she said, man, I'm gonna drop a new video about him tomorrow. Make sure you watch it. And me, I don't watch the channel. I'm gonna start watching now though, because she showed so much support. But I wasn't thinking about watching the next day. And then my mama called and said, hey, that lady just put your video across the screen. She told everybody to go watch. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? Yeah, she's ready. And then put it in her video, dog. You know what I'm saying? I was like blasted. And then she made sure she said, hi, Tim's mom. You know what I mean? It was crazy. My mom was right. The lady. Let me tell you what's crazy. Though. Listen. Oh, I'm sorry, but look, I'm finna go. I'm gonna let y'all go. What's crazy? Look, when I be telling my mom about YouTube, she don't never take me serious. Thinks it's stupid as hell. But she spends all day watching people on YouTube.
Same thing with my family.
Listen, real fact. So listen,
hey, I appreciate you tapping in, man. Anytime. All right,
I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all be careful, and I'll see y'all.
All right, man. Hold it down.
All right, do the same. Do the same, homeboy.
So the lady he talking about, man, got 387,000 subscribers.
Yeah, dogs.
So I'm gonna tell you something about this culture. This culture, when somebody has a very big platform in our culture, they make sure they don't say your name. Because they ain't trying to turn their supporters or their fans on to who you possibly are. So this lady sitting up here with 500,000 subscribers. She don't know him from day one. All she know is him and his mom check out some of her content. So she gives them a major shout out and promotes his channel on her live. See,
man,
a lot of
people
right there, man. Don't even know they trill, but that was some trill ass shit. You know what I mean?
No, hell yeah.
I know all kind of niggas. I know millionaires. I know all sorts of niggas. But them niggas won't utter my motherfucking name. Niggas won't even burp my name. You know what I mean? But God good. I know the biggest player of them all. So what we trying to get to in life, we gonna get there. Yeah. It might take a little longer because this is not a humiliation station. You don't come over here and we belittling people and standing on people's back and talking down on them to raise ourselves up.
This is Trillcast, baby.
Already.
Trillcast and lasting.
Yeah. And when he told me about him, I went over there and I took a look and I say it might not be, you know, for me, but I can respect what she did for him. And he's a person that always have come and showed me different things early in the game when I was trying to get myself together on YouTube. And he showed me a lot, how to title shit, how to tag shit, just all kind of good shit. So anytime he want me to do anything, hey man, it's salute because he invested in me from the beginning. And he got about 64,000 subscribers on his channel.
Damn, I need to get my shit together.
Get on. You gotta get on. That's all you got to do. Hey, I would fool with you because I'm cool with you, but I got another move to make in a different direction. I wanted to show you some shit, but I'm gonna fuck with you on another day on it.
Yeah.
I was feeling like you earlier, nigga. I was hopping out the big truck with Pimp C and CDs. I'm running up on niggas like, man, where you get that from? Who is you? You know what I mean?
Hey, I need, you know what? Niggas can grab them CDs. I need to grab some more, man.
I got something you can choose from.
Yeah.
Some of the shit might be the last of the last who hash, but some of the shit, once it's gone, we might be able to re-up. And so it's good.
Yeah.
And like I said on the Pimp C book, hey Zay, man, I appreciate that, man. We need that in here. That's how we keep the wheels greased. On the Pimp C book, we gonna do some bids on that too, a little later on. But we got a good start. I'm glad God sent you back my way, man. And it's a new day and age, my nigga.
For real.
New day.
We back.
Yeah. Hey, you feel like hitting me some of them notes?
I just want to hit.
Shit. We was on that gospel last time. You can hear whatever.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you a little bit, then give you time to chew on your
give me
your orange. I don't know what you eat.
Hey, nah, I mean on that I went to Jackie Chan's earlier.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, look, man, that shit. I don't know what type of meat that is. It don't got no shape or no form.
It's dog.
It's just dog.
Some horse.
It's a mule.
Okay. I got a little something for you.
It don't take you down to get your ass in. A lot of niggas trick their thousands just to have a hoe. They get a game of black guy trying to love a hoe. Man, fucking shit.
Nigga come in making music and shit.
Who was that? That's what I'm saying. Who was that? I don't know who it was. Who was that?
Nigga,
Okay.
man, you gotta come in and respect the house, man. I went down the St. James Infirmary.
Yeah.
Where I heard my baby groan. The best thing that I ever had.
Hey.
And
you ever heard of Good Directions?
My baby's gone.
Hey,
she's gone.
He ain't trying to hear. He ain't trying to. He ain't trying to hear right now.
Hey, you ever heard of Sanchez? You ever heard of Good Directions?
Hold on, me and TJ chopping it up.
He's crazy. That nigga, he's crazy.
Cut my song off.
Hey, look, you ever heard that song "Good Directions"?
How it go?
I don't know that one.
It's a country song.
All right.
It's a when he started talking about he was sitting on the flatbed of his pickup truck.
All right.
He say something about I was sitting on the flatbed of my pickup truck, crushing on the pork rind when she pulled up. You ever heard that?
I ain't heard that one. Right. The only one that's close to it is that I've heard of, in the pool halls back in the day, was she thinks my tractor sexy.
Oh, man.
I don't know who's.
He said way down yonder past the caution light, there's an old country store with an old Coke sign. You gotta stop and ask me smell some of her sweet tea.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, put that shit together right there. Hey, look, I wrote a country song. Hey, huh?
What you got?
Oh, what I got to with the flow? Let me see.
We need an acapella song.
How you want? I mean, how you want it? What you want to hear?
Just some old school shit.
Okay, I put it. I just want to live. I got you. I just want to live and not be greedy in physical form. Believe in essence of my presence and bringing the storm and wash away and break down the walls and barriers. Y'all don't listen, but
nigga, we don't want no rap. You niggas gotta go by the rules. We want you to sing.
Easy, you wrong. Easy. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen to the man.
Hold on, man. I had to time him out. We need to sing. We need you to sing, not rap.
Hey, I'm finna give you that.
Hold on.
I'm finna give you that Death Trio, man.
Hold on. Let me get Comac. Let me get Comac.
Running to. Let me be the one you come screaming to. Gotcha. Bad motherfucker. Willie Hutch. Let me be.
Quit talking and sing.
Hey, say he's I'm about to give him that Death Trio, man.
Okay, let me hear what you got.
That Death Trio, man. Song
all right.
man. Wrote a song about it, like the hit go. Nah.
Here you go.
Just say, it's a slap. Just say,
my bad, TJ.
From that Let's Chill.
Let's chill.
All right. Let's say from the first time I saw the
who the fuck was that?
It's when I knew I had to come through. It's all about riding wheels and candy paint.
I saw.
Looking at them haters' face. Now is my time to come through. Wherever I ride, I swing through. Candy coated slab on 6 or on 5. I hustle and make that sacrifice. So that's thrill, that's thrill. Yeah. No, I'm talking about.
Already, TJ. Yeah, that was lit.
The 5 mics right there, man.
Happy. My steering wheels, leather and made from pine. You can come chill on these butter seats, 'cause it's for my company. So please don't hate me. No, it'd be hard.
Hey, you need a beat,
Huh?
You need a beat, huh?
Hell yeah, that'd be hard.
Man, that's a hit song right there.
Hey,
that was and that was live, JT.
For real,
Hey,
man.
TJ, homeboy.
I know. I'm full of that. I'm full of that whiskey already. I'm full of that yak.
Hey, watch out for the rodeo.
My bad. TJJT is my bad, man. Oh man.
Hey, TJ.
Hey,
what you got on that record?
What I got on it?
Yeah.
What you mean, how much money I got on that motherfucker?
Nah, what much talent you got on there? What you wrote?
I was just gonna get somebody to undress a slab on that bitch.
Nah, the record we gonna do. The record we got coming up.
Oh shit.
You done forgot about it. You done forgot about it.
Oh, that record.
I still only got 3 of them wrote. I still got 4 more to write.
Man, I don't know what the fuck my baby.
Eat the goddamn food.
I don't know what that paper. That'd be hard though, man.
Man, I really appreciate y'all, Easy, for real, man.
Man, I appreciate that shit.
Yeah, cuz.
It's a good ass live, man.
I know it's good. I ain't gotta work. I ain't gotta work tomorrow. The day after Monday, I'm gonna call them people and see what they talking about.
Hey Zay, go and hit that homeboy for the one time.
Man, watch out, homeboy.
There we go, man. Sure casting out the homeboy. Man.
Hey, you know, I used to fuck with my SA partners like that. Them niggas, them niggas say, hey, that's my homeboy.
That's my homeboy.
Like, them niggas be like, hey, homie.
Man, we roll deep. Yeah, we roll deep for real, homie, man.
My homie.
Yeah, homie. Yeah, homie and homeboy. Yeah, they, you know what I mean? But like whenever like we know somebody that's older than us, I'm gonna put it out there. I'm 43. But somebody that's above me, I'll be like, man, that's homito. Or that's homie.
Homito.
Yeah. Homie and homito.
I be saying, que rollo poquito socio.
Huh?
It's like what's up, little homie?
But just giving, just giving respect, giving respect to people that's older than me.
Like somebody you fuck with, like you still associate with. You know what I'm saying?
For real. Nah, yeah. Like I said, I got a handful of people that I, and mainly cool, how should I say, like straight cool with work, with the work that we do. And then outside of work, man, in the streets and all that stuff. I mean, we're not, not bad in the streets, but what I mean, we just look out for each other, man. Like, we trying to eat. We trying to get, trying to work, and we do it. We do electrical work inside these refineries, and so I've been chopping it up with some of the see, like some of the people that I know, they're younger cats, and then some people that I know are older cats. So I try to pick the right, the right job I try to get on.
Yeah.
And so, you know what I mean? And they know what I can do, and they, and I know what they can do.
Comac, what's up with you?
Huh?
Hey, Comac, what's up with you? Oh,
Comac is in the building. Hey,
go ahead, boss man. Go ahead.
Hear me now? No, I'm art major. Yeah. So it's like my major is visual arts and my minor is journalism. So I'm always creating some artwork. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what I do 24/7 is create all. You know what I'm saying? From the drawings to paintings to the poetry, I do that throughout the day. I think I talked about that on it was an interview I did about the worldwide icon, and I told her, I barely get no sleep because I'm always making up something, I'm creating something, making some type of skill, something just like always jotting it down. So that's like I'm a slave to this shit, but it's cool though because I like completing something. So
already.
We talk about Nibiru is a picture. My logo is a picture of me coming out of Nibiru. You'll see it on one of my logos for Planet Comac channel. It's pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? But it's like the different planets, and when you put them all together, you get everything like the liners, everything is like lining up, and just like it's just amazing when you look at the sky at night. So it's like I try to pay attention to that, and I try to incorporate that in my paintings also. So like I do this shit like every day, make shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know something? I be drawing like a motherfucker too, man. Like my.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Drawing. It's like I do it a little deeper because it's like, say for instance, you got a loved one who passed away, right? I take those pictures and I bring them back. Like say for instance, like they passed away in 1958 or something, your grandmother or something. I could bring them and make them modernized, still and look appropriate. That's what I do. I bring them back to life. It looks so unique. City north Memphis. I did a lot of people that passed away pictures. I did them over, put them in Gucci suits and all that shit. And
yeah.
Damn, all right. Nah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I ended up putting them in a silk Gucci suit, gold, big lines for Smoking City, man. He got the bed, but he Stacey at the same time.
Already, no, hell yeah. That's what
I am
try to bring them from the. You're trying to bring them from what it was back then to what it is now.
Yeah, where's it?
No, that's what's up, man. Keep on doing your thing, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, for real.
I just enhance them a little bit, make them look a little bit more like, say, business. They passed away in 1958.
Cause I got a picture, man. I have a picture.
The pyramids in Egypt, like the Egyptian gods, Osiris and stuff like that. Yeah.
My pops was born in 1950, and he's still alive right now. What you call it?
That shit fun to me. You to me, I had that motherfucker done. Give me 24 hours. I had that motherfucker right. I had a picture so
pops.
It'd be so smooth.
Yeah, there's a picture
right now.
Do I got a picture right now?
Nah, Comac, you got a picture of what you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, you sleep with me. You got who me?
Yeah, what you was describing. You got a picture of it?
Check this out right here, man. This is my artwork right here.
Hold on. Let me get you in here.
Man, that's clean. And that's clean.
Damn.
Wow.
That's badass.
Yeah, that's clean. God dog, that's clean.
You as freehand?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's clean as fuck.
For real.
Man, you gotta start your channel, dog.
You drew that?
Yeah.
I'm about to get out this. I'm about to get out this live. God dog, boy.
Man, hey, take a picture of that with your phone and send that to me. Text that to me.
Already, man.
Yeah.
Man, that is incredible,
Black
my
and
nigga.
white. Yeah, it's black and white. It's
Man, that's
crazy.
talent right there, man.
No, that's it don't matter if it's black and white. It don't that's A1. Shit.
For real.
It don't matter
Hey,
if you're black
say,
or
bro,
white.
people used to give me, bro, they pictures, and I do that shit within. Give me like 8 hours. I'm gonna have that bitch done, and I'm charging like $30 a face. You know what I'm saying?
God, dog, that ain't nothing, man.
It's a good hustle right there, man. Putting your
That's how I
talent to
used
work.
to eat, bro. That's
Nah,
how
hell yeah.
I used to
My
have
brother
so
would do
many
the same
pictures of
thing,
niggas'
too.
family, like niggas would come way from the other side of the unit, bro. Nigga, I'm put just like you, bro. I can put like my imagination, like I can take you and put whatever on you, like jewelry, like how I detail jewelry, like I be so detailed with jewelry and stuff like that, and like say you want a Gucci shirt on, like Fendi or whatever, like Louis Vuitton, like
Yeah.
like earrings in your ear, like you know what I'm saying. You want a fitted cap on, like that's what I do.
Man, he gonna put you in a mink coat today. Shit looking like Pimp in
Put you in a
the
mink or
Players
whatever.
Anthem video, man.
right here. Already.
TJ,
Yeah.
that ain't no average shit.
Hell
Oh,
no.
man.
Nah,
That's
I'm
Few
really
people
straight.
can do that.
nah, I'm really
My pop.
bad. I got a bunch of like extra boys like I be doing, like be like just sitting wait, but I just ain't been doing nothing, man. I got all the material I need to draw. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't did it since I've been home. But
Well, I'm gonna help you
Nah.
out. I'm gonna get your drawings exclusively printed on T-shirt.
Oh man.
I need you to do me and you a throwback TGR. Me and you and the big motherfucking 4x4 green dogs. Now,
That motherfucking green dog, that green monster.
you should do the big monster truck. Me, you, and the monster truck. I'm gonna fuck y'all head
Nah,
up.
that's straight, and that's straight skills for real.
All
yeah,
that footage I got.
My homeboy,
to pay the bills.
my homeboy from the hood, back in '98, he ended up getting a scholarship for drawing. I mean, I don't want to say it's as clean as yours, but he ended up getting some work with a newspaper company because of the drawing skills that he had.
And you'd be
But
surprised,
man,
like people like you actually, man, people actually, man, like was really like people parents like want to like write me and meet me. You know what I'm saying? Like where I bring out, you know what I'm saying, bringing out the detail in them, and they actually looking like they supposed to look instead of they eye looking crooked and
yeah.
they're looking all cockeyed and shit.
No, I
On
know.
that freaky
Yeah,
ass shit. And still to this day, you like it when I call you. You like it when I bend your ass over. And I
Canvases, I got all types of
You shoot away like a fart.
See that?
What are you doing? You're trying to blow away like a fart.
Nobody trying to see that.
You ain't trying to see no pancakes right now? Shit.
Trying to see them tortillas.
For real. Those tortillas that the lady was making on the floor.
You got some incredible shit going on with that drawing, man.
For real. Nah, for real. I take my hat off to you, man, for real.
Appreciate you, man.
That, man.
Man, put that damn trio hat back on now.
trying to perpetuate the agro.
Nah, we taking our hats off to that.
For real, nah, for real.
Nah, for real.
Oh man.
Yeah, I seen some pictures of it.
I know. Man, I seen them jackets, easy. I see, man.
Hey, just wait till you get your shirt, and we'll go from there.
No, that's cool, yeah, because I'm trying to, like I said, right now my income, my income ain't coming in right now. So
Cut all of that.
yeah, but it's all good. Next week, like I said, Monday, I'm gonna be chopping it up with these dudes and see what they talking about.
Man, you've been doing. Listen, you, Jesus, Scott, Eric, man, y'all been doing some incredible support. Man, I really appreciate y'all. We getting all these new subscribers, all these views, but it's really this core that keeps this thing moving. You know what I mean?
Already.
Yeah, that's all you, Easy, man. You're the one that's putting in the work. We just supporting you like we should.
Exactly. You're the one pushing it.
Loyal to the soil, dog.
Already.
I don't know. I don't know nothing else. Like I don't know how not to.
No, you're right. You're right. For real.
Whatever you got, man, we're gonna support you either way.
Yeah. Squad business.
Yeah.
Me and this man jumped out here just taking the bull by the horns, just pushing it.
Yeah.
We didn't know what it was gonna become, but we knew we had some drive, and we
wasn't. Yeah. My nigga was I think wasn't you fucking with your brother
Cartel.
What the first couple songs, I think when you rapping Cartel?
Yeah, he wrote some joints and I started producing them, co-producing them because I wanted him to feel included.
Yeah.
And he had some good records. But we wound up having a misunderstanding where he thought my pen wasn't what it was because I didn't talk rap. I did rap, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm one of those cats that's been rapping since elementary school and damn near remember every style. So when he kind of told me about I needed his records, I'm like, my nigga, I can write songs back to back.
Man, who's fucking cops right now? Why there's so many sirens in the back?
I kind of stopped producing his records and shit, just because of that reason. But yeah, I was producing probably about, let me see, I Can't Ball, Hooplexion, what else? I produced about 4 or 5 of his records.
Yeah.
But we kept having misunderstandings about what was going on, so I kind of laid back on that and just started writing my own shit.
That's like a nigga. That's how a nigga is in jail, man, with his girl. Nigga be like, nigga, you cheating on me. Damn, man, this motherfucker, man.
But yeah, we
man.
We had a lot of great shit going on, and we still here in 2023.
Already.
And
enjoying the fruits of your labor.
Hey, on the cool.
TJ gonna join me with this whole movie shit, and we're thinking about just doing it all ourselves.
My nigga could have been on some Pootie Tang shit. I was rocking with my nigga, man.
You would have been slapping bitches with belts too, huh?
With them belts. My nigga could have been like
Pootie Trinitang.
Water tea, water tie. We rocking.
Oh my goodness, God, Pootie Tang. And I didn't know nothing about it until my homeboy told me about it.
That nigga
I'm like, man,
hard. That nigga song come on the radio, song come on the radio, it get quiet in the motherfucker. They just listen.
Like they locked in. They locked in.
On that nigga shit. Like that nigga jamming. That nigga.
Hell no, that shit was jamming. Goddamn, Heezy dropped some fire ass tracks better than that shit.
I'm rocking with my nigga though. We ain't give a fuck what my nigga rapping about. Real.
That nigga Pootie Tang was whipping the shit out them niggas with that belt.
You blabbing them boys.
Like a motherfucker.
Ah, damn. Already,
like,
man.
Some of that earlier shit, I kind of felt like it was good music, but it didn't identify like where we was going with it.
Yeah. But I tell you what though, I understood, and that shit was like jamming to me though, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
I was a fucking fan of my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Already, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I learned that shit.
Hey, Zay,
already.
Nigga, fuck it, nigga.
I didn't send it to you, Jesus. My bad.
You couldn't tell me.
I don't think you did.
You can't tell me my nigga ain't jamming. Like niggas used to be like, man, that nigga Heat, man. And then you got niggas that be like, man, that nigga Heezy, that nigga jamming. But then you got niggas that saying, man, that nigga too old. Like he out of date. I'm like,
man, who's saying that?
Hell no.
They were saying that back then.
They was saying it.
It don't matter back then or right now. It don't matter, man. Man. Damn.
They just don't understand. But I tell you what though, all my niggas was jamming that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
And then see, what a lot of them didn't understand was before I started back rapping, I was looking for somebody else to do the rapping.
Yes.
And I was just gonna fall back.
Yeah.
But everybody
ain't nobody stepped up. Ain't nobody stepped up to play. So you got to keep on going.
Right. And I asked myself, who can I depend on? Who ain't gonna let me down?
What
the
nobody.
He's a Leo.
Yeah, exactly you.
The Iron Lion.
So
damn, for real.
I ain't never stopped. I ain't never quit. Still
for real.
Still pushing.
Already.
You know.
Already for real, man. I'm trying to
pushing that line, Heezy.
You already know I'm trying to blame you one more time. God dog, I don't know how to blame from this StreamYard. Damn.
We ain't even did what we gonna do.
Yeah, we just barely took to the ground right now, huh?
We ain't even did what we gonna do. Hey, but this right here finna be the new drip.
Damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be like I said. I ain't in no hurry, but when it comes in, yeah. I'm gonna tell them boys.
You're gonna be one of the first people packaged up.
You get mine still easy.
And it's a good feeling shirt. I wore that motherfucker about 4-5 days just to see it.
Already.
Without washing it.
Yeah,
it don't matter.
I'm gonna test the product before I just throw it out there.
Before you put it out there, right? Yeah, already.
Gotta make sure it's gonna stand the test of time.
Nah, hell yeah.
Quality control.
Man.
Who is this? Who is this right here? Y'all tell me who this is.
It's that girl again, man.
Nah. I gave her your phone number.
God, dogs. I mean, I see you, Heezy, but
That's
I don't know the other. It's TJ already. I didn't want to put it out there, but I was like, man, it looks like TJ, but
yeah, it is TJ.
Already, man.
Hey,
hell yeah.
This is the one I got framed up right here.
At the movie thing.
Damn.
Already.
And this damn near everybody that was at the movie thing for that scene. We can't really. Oh man, look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nah, hell yeah. Framed up and everything.
Got
What
that
is
bitch
that? Hold
framed
on,
up.
hold on, hold on. It says cast members parole 3.
Yeah, that
I was
shit
trying
too
to.
hard, man.
Yeah, I had to turn the phone sideways to see what it was.
Yeah, no, I had to do the same thing, but man, TJ, for real, you
You
got a
gotta
hand
think.
on you.
That's me and Corn right here in another movie called Boss of All Bosses. I don't know if y'all seen that movie. It came out in Houston.
Boss of all bosses.
Yeah.
No, I ain't seen it.
Nah, yeah, I ain't seen that one. Heezy, God, oh boy, you all over the map. Heezy, for real,
Man, where do
though.
we go to watch that one?
My nigga ain't put it online. He got the physical copies.
Oh, okay.
Okay, nah, that's cool. I mean, it don't matter if it's physical or whatever, man. Should we?
Yeah.
You already know we gonna rock with it.
Yeah, yeah. I was in 4 of them, but only I think that one came out, and then one of them, my partner, he stopped production on it. He fell out with his producer, and they stopped production on that one. And then that other one, I don't know what they did with that. I thought I seen like a trailer on it, but I ain't see nothing else on it.
Nah, you know we ain't going nowhere.
Got that shit to you.
Okay. What else I got? What you got? Oh yeah, I'm gonna give y'all. Nah, I can't give y'all.
Why you gonna go in and then come back out? God damn, all right.
Flash flood.
Already.
I better get my ass off there doing that shit.
No, right now, yeah.
Hey, that was woo, God.
Ooh, goddamn. Flashback. Flashback.
Got a whole story on that one, probably.
Yeah.
I'm in the same boat.
That motherfucker was so tough.
Live at 5, huh?
Look out, you got them pictures I just sent you?
Yeah. On my other horn, I see him popping up.
Oh, all right.
All right.
This how it all started right here.
Already.
Nigga was a little boy with a little boy.
Right. Man, I'm in the same boat. He's for real, man. 2009. I was, man. One time when when my wifey right here, the wifey right here with me right now, she told me, she's like, yeah, we're gonna have a baby. And so right at that time, a homeboy of mine was going through some things. So we had to go, check on the situation that was going on. And so once that situation got taken care of, whatever, it wasn't, nobody, it wasn't nothing bad or nothing like that. But I'm like, man, I gotta look out for myself and look out for my family. And this was in 2008, right before he was born. He was born in 2009. But that's when I realized, like, man, it ain't about me, it's about my son now.
Exactly.
And so so from that day forward, I looked at it. It wasn't about me. It's about my son. And yeah, he's for real, man. And that was, like I said, that was back in 08, 09. You know what I mean? 08, pretty much.
Let me see. I had my epiphany about 25 years ago. So
all right.
I was riding down the street in my Cadillac, And the average nigga in PA, he plexed up and beefed up with at least 3 enemies at every given moment.
Yeah.
So some of your enemies, not saying you underestimate them, but you kind of know how they move and you ain't tripping. Now it might be one out of that 3, you know, is some real trouble. So you got to be on guard for that. And I remember flipping in my lap, and I took the baby seat and I put it in the back seat of my lap. And I'm banging, but the baby ain't in the back. And I seen one of my enemies. And this was my dangerous enemy. And the nigga swung on me. He act like he was gonna hit me, you know what I'm saying? And so I just kept staying the course. And then we kind of played, you know, games with each other. But I looked in the rear view of my mirror and I seen that car seat. Said, you know what? All this cockamamie ass, egotistical ass street shit I got going on with every nigga in this city. I say I'm finna confront all that shit. It's either these niggas finna let me go raise my motherfucking son, or them niggas gonna hang it out with me right now, however it's gonna be. And so everybody I felt I had tension with or smoke, I went to them by myself. You know what I mean? Say,
already.
You know what I mean? How you want to handle it? You want to box it out? You want to pop it out? You want to stab it out? You want to talk it out? What you want to do? You know what I mean? Each individual said, man, we wasn't even supposed to fall out, or man, I ain't tripping on that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's where it be though.
And so the last individual, the most dangerous one, he was in the club and he kept watching this shit. But the good thing about this night, I may have been outnumbered with not knowing his affiliation with, you know, different streets and different hoods. But I had another trio of niggas with me that they would have said, let it be whatever it's gonna be. And it would have just been there because niggas wanted to see 2 gladiators get at it. But I went in the restroom, the nigga was in the restroom. He passed by me and shit, and he went in the restroom. So when he went in the restroom, I said, okay, now is the time where I can catch him away from the crowd and get his reaction as a man. And so when I went in the restroom, I didn't notice one of his partners was in there too. And so I'm standing in front of the door blocking that bitch. And I'm like, what's up? Nigga like, nigga, what's up? Whatever you want to do. And so one of his little niggas look at him talking about, you want me to do whatever? And so when he asked the nigga, did the nigga want him to do something to me? I grabbed a little nigga by the throat and threw his bitch ass up against the wall.
Already.
Get the fuck out the restroom. The nigga such a do-boy, he looked at the other nigga, waiting on him to say, do something to the nigga or get out the restroom.
Damn.
The nigga told him to get out the restroom. When he got out the restroom, I locked the door. I gave the nigga the same options. Stab, shoot, fight, or talk. What's up? I said, but everything got to happen tonight. Ain't no more tomorrow. Ain't no more when you see me pop your trunk or pull it. Ain't no more. Whatever we gonna do it tonight. And when I said that, I was so determined to have it out right then and there. I was waiting on whatever movie he had. And he started explaining. Now, when I say he started explaining, I'm not saying like I wish he wanted to smoke. I thank God that he started to communicate, because this a nigga that then traded shots with a nigga. This a nigga been shot 6 or 7 times. This a nigga that's about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, already.
But when he decided to say, nigga, we used to be cool, that let me know that he had a solid story that I didn't have, and vice versa. So when he said, nigga, we used to be cool, greed to let that shit be what it was and what it is. And that day, I left the streets. I was still moving around. People still would see me, but my mentality of I'm ready to go to war. I'm here like this. Nah, I left. I became a real father.
Yeah.
And I ain't never looked back.
Already, Hizzy, I'm happy for you, proud for you, flowers to you, everything, man, for real.
I think every
Cause you already know.
reached that point.
Yeah, you already know. Some people don't reach that point, and they, you know, they take that loss either to themselves or to, you know, or to someone else.
But the day he died,
it ain't easy.
But man,
and everything.
Damn.
It ain't easy growing up in a small town, man.
Hell no.
Ignorance is high, the poverty is high, so that means the violence gonna be high.
You're right. You're right.
Hey, you know, it make 1 year, when nigga C Slash had died, man. It's the 1 year anniversary, man, today, man.
Man, it's been that long?
Yeah, he passed away at like 4 or 5 in the evening. That's
Man,
tomorrow. That's tomorrow.
That was just a couple months ago.
Yeah, it seemed like a couple of months ago.
I think them aliens got our ass in a time warp.
This shit crazy, huh?
Time is passing fast as hell.
It seemed like a couple of months ago, bro.
25 years ago, he's in May. You know, May coming up, man. It's when I walked across the stage. And that was 25 years ago, homeboy. And man, I you know, like I said, I can't you know, like I said, I can't remember it. I remember doing it, but like I said, man, they were handing out the, I don't know if you know of you or any of your homeboys or whatever. When they walked across the stage, they got their diploma like that night. Like me, I don't remember because I was so caught up in the, like, man, I finished. I'm done. And then the following week, I was working already. You know, not even 7 days later, probably like 3 or 4 days later, I was already working.
Put it like this: in my family, my oldest brother graduated in 1983.
All right.
Nobody else graduated until 30 years later. Now, almost 20 some years later, my baby boy, firstborn, he wound up graduating.
But y'all are good though. I don't knock anybody that didn't graduate. Cause believe me, I could have dropped out back in 95 and you know, figured it out, but instead I did it for my mama, because my mama was like, what are you going to do with yourself? And I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself, but I'm going to keep on going. You know what I mean? And so that's what I did, man. I kept on, believe me, I was, you know, I was still not heavy in the streets, but I was still in the streets. I mean, coming home, sneaking in through my window, in my room, and my mom would be in there in my room.
Huh.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, God damn. I'm like, man, you know what I mean? I'm coming home at 1, 2 in the morning and still have to go to 14, 15. I was I mean, that's why I tell my mom, I'm like, man, mom, I'm sorry. You know what I mean, for everything that I done did. But she's still, she's still here for
Already.
me to, for me to still apologize to her. Like
Yeah.
yesterday, me and my wife and my mom, we went to go eat breakfast. And I'm like, man, mom, you know what I mean? I'm like, this is what I want to, I always want to do. But, 20 years, 25 years ago, I was, I wasn't heavy in the game, but I was, just chopping it up with the dudes that were in the game.
Yeah. Now we get it.
You know what I mean? I wasn't first person in front, but I was third, fourth, fifth person,
Nah,
like in the streets.
we get it.
Yeah, but that's why.
I was a kid in elementary school. I still caught a couple of whippings up until the age of 12. At the age of 13, in middle school, I told y'all a story about getting drunk and all that.
Yeah.
I got kicked out the house, beat with a rope, this and that. She got ready to discipline me again. Something happened. Oh, I tried to throw my sister down the stairs.
Come here.
And so she tried to discipline me again. And this time when she came up, she had a few weapons. She had
Let's see.
38 pistol.
Snub nose.
And she had a belt. She told me I was too big for all these things. And she told me she would kill me, but she loved me. But she said, what you're not too big for, she put a 2-piece on me. She had on some rings. And when she said, what you're not too big for, my dumb ass looking for, where it is? And she hit a nigga with a left. Bow!
Damn.
That motherfucker with a right. Bow! Nigga, I slid down the wall. I say, boy, I hate my life. But after that, there was no more what time you could come in the house, where you going, what you doing. It was no more. It was like I was grown, you know?
Damn.
Yeah.
I could do anything. I could have girls over. I could have 3-4 girls over one after. I could drink alcohol and booze. Like, I didn't have no restraints. Who that is? That's Joseph.
That's Joseph.
Joe, what you doing up so late?
Yeah, man, he's still wild.
He can't hear you. They on spring break. They on spring break right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. My little nigga still playing the game down there, man.
All right. This is my little one right here, man. He jumped out in 2015, so he's gonna be turning 8 in. God, dog, I'm full of that yak right now.
No, I get it. Yeah. He the same age in my trucking career.
Already.
I started my trucking career in 2015.
Huh?
Yeah.
I got my GED in 2014.
Huh?
What does it say?
Oh, yeah.
You got it right here.
This nigga here still on the game, dog.
They late, man.
Playing Fortnite.
What it is, man?
Already.
What's up?
What's your name, man?
Jaden.
Jaden?
Yep.
You ain't sleeping, man?
Nah.
Playing that game?
Nigga still trying.
What are you playing?
What you playing, man?
Fortnite.
He on that Fortnite.
Yeah, they love that Fortnite.
Streaming with his partner on the phone. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy. They on the game and the phone at the same time.
Right. Hey, they be doing that shit on a school night and don't want to get up in the morning.
Both of them on the game, on the phone, on the game.
Yeah, that's on crazy. A school night, wake up in the morning to my own feel good. Nigga, you stayed up all night playing the game.
You're crazy.
What time you make him get off that whole school night?
Huh?
What time you got to get off the game on the school night?
10.
Hey, that's a good time.
Yeah.
That's a good time because I tell my son they gotta get off of it at 9:30.
Okay, that's even better.
8 a.m.
Okay, Joe and Jaden, I want to tell y'all something right now. I want to talk to Joe and Jaden right now. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, listen to me clearly.
Listen. All right.
You know what a navigation is, right?
A navigation?
Uh-huh.
You know what navigation is?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know what a treasure map is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All
So
right.
somebody gave you a treasure map and told you to follow it, and at the end of the map, you're going to find treasure. Would you follow it?
What else?
Are you gonna follow it?
I'd rather follow. Me?
Yeah.
I would, no. Because you might not know if it's real or not.
Okay, well, check this out. Your fathers,
All right.
Zay and TJ, they are people who love you. People that you can trust.
Okay.
Every day they give you a treasure map. Every day they give you navigation.
Listen.
At the age you are now, if they never steered you wrong, when they tell you something, when they tell you to do something, follow the navigation, follow the map.
You're gonna follow me, right?
You ain't got to double think it. Because outside of those men, you might want to double think when somebody tell you something. But those men that you gifted with right now, Zay and TJ, they love you. They're not going to tell you nothing wrong.
We're not going to tell you nothing wrong.
So when he's telling you what the business is, giving you the navigation and the map, you can trust that map and that navigation and follow it without double thinking. Would you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's some. Hey, that's what I wanted to hear.
Huh?
Yes.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Oh.
Keep that in y'all mind.
So we went to the gym today, and we went to the basketball thing, and my dad taught me how to shoot from the line and make it in every single time.
Man, that's already. Yeah, your dad used to jump out the gym.
Huh?
Your dad used to jump out the gym.
Already, hell yeah.
He used to be really skinny and could jump high.
And blam on them boys, be like blam.
Hey, I used to call him Mosquito.
Already.
But yeah, man. So as y'all grow up, just always know Dad got my back. And if he telling me something, he telling me something right to help me in life.
No, I'm gonna help you right.
That's all it's about. He want to help you, and that make him proud to see you follow that navigation. He wants you to be big and strong like him. He's not gonna tell you nothing wrong. So y'all ain't got to fight him when he giving you information. Just follow it. That'll make your life really smooth and easy.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Already.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that, Easy, for real.
Man, we fathers. I know what y'all go through.
Appreciate you, man.
Let me get $20 bucks, bro.
Who?
DJ, for real.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man, and I still got a little energy tonight. I'm finna play me some folk night. Now, I got a few things to touch on, man. So,
man, we already know what you'll be
next
playing
time, man, we're gonna be real casting and lasting soon. Anybody got anything they want to say before we go?
Shit. What's the saying? It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, and it's gonna do what it's gonna do, man.
No, I'm talking about
And Mama West, free young pimp.
Yeah.
There it is. Until
Appreciate
next
you, man.
time.
I call you.
Appreciate you, Heezy, for real.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm out, man.
All right, G.
All right, Sanchez. All right, hey, Sue.
All right, TJ.
All right. Have
All
a good
right.
night.